And then I said, that's not right. That's my wife.
That was awfully fitting.
How we doing, y'all?
How's chat? Hope you guys are ready for more shenanigans.
We have got a Danny in, and we've also got a Sunny, but he's in his own chat, so...
I could be in multiple chats.
I'm everywhere. That's the wonderful thing about the shared chat feature. You just need to be in one. Alright, so, how are we all doing today? We are currently missing a player.
Yeah. Should I maybe do a recap? See, like, go through what happened last time?
I mean, if you wanna wear that hat for another season.
Well, does anyone else in this group chat right now wants to do the recap on what exactly happened last time?
Well, we were born, and then we died. And now we're here.
In Wolf's case, that was in reverse. He died and then he was born, and now he's here.
So, last session, we got to meet all of the now newborn heroes. We learned their stories and learned why they have a certain level of distrust or even hatred towards actual heroes and heroines and, you know, the isekai people that come into another world just to cause mayhem instead of helping them.
So how's beef with a fish? For the bird. You said herring.
Heroine.
Yeah, the bird,
I don't-
right?
Heroin.
You mean heroin?
Heroine. I didn't know what it was said.
Love you.
Don't be mean to me, please.
We're not being mean, we're teaching. Season, you mean series? Is literally, like, I am not being facetious here. Is there a difference?
So we met Azuk, who was living in the normal world as a truck driver, and heroically sacrificed his own life to save a child, and he was reborn in a new world. But a hero who now is the prince of his kingdom seemed to have fun trashing his place. And as a blacksmith, he values his own work a lot, so he's absolutely pissed. We met Lizzie, who was living in a world where heroes and villains and all of that thing was all a thing, but people with superpowers were, you know, like, put in categories, and they were not using their powers for the greater good, but just, you know, to portray themselves as good or evil. And she tried
I
her
had
best.
so much fun voicing Fire Guy and Ice Guy that I actually want to run a side series in that world. Sorry, carry on.
And she tried her best to uncover and show the public the truth about those heroes, but food poisoning got the better of her, and she ended up in the news with the most probably biggest fail in life videos ever. Her video of projectile vomiting herself into the abyss probably went viral, but she would never know how this all ended.
That video got more hits than any of her news reports ever did.
We met Delilah, who was the lady in the adventuring guild that you meet in the beginning of the game, but there was a glitch where you could like infinitely farm XP way quicker than just doing the quest. So the person that owned that game skipped her and let her stand inside of this burning building, surrounded by the screams of her loved ones. And then at some point, they started the game again. But instead of this time doing her storyline, they did it again and left her there. Until she just tried to take one step outside, fell through the ground like a neat little glitch, and ended up all with the rest of the party. Then there was Nicolette, who just wanted to be the person that everyone was wanted her to be. The perfect crown princess, the perfect wife, the perfect woman to take care of a country. And then a new girl showed up, and she was so charming that everyone lost their mind a little bit. And after she was framed for a murder she didn't commit, she was executed. While watching that nasty woman smile at her, and she swore she would never want to go through this ever again.
And then Maho swore she'd never do a southern accent ever again.
And also hi Yuzu.
Hi.
That's how they all ended up. Oh, because Amy decided she wanted to give the heroine like a southern accent.
You said she was a country bumpkin, and I was like, okay, southern accent mode activated. And you were like, I hate this bitch.
Then...
Well, you made her evil!
Yeah, you knew she was evil from the start. If you know she was evil, you shouldn't have given her an accent you liked. I am a whore, get it right. Of course. And so they all ended up on this ocean. But they could stand on it, and they were met by a voice. And after some haggling on our side, because we're all done with BS like this, one of the twin goddesses showed herself and explained why she got us there. That her sister, that one of the heroes asked for her sister as the thing he wants to bring along, Kazuma style. And now she doesn't know where her sister is anymore, and she's worried. So she asked us to help find her sister. The last thing she knew was that the hero was on his way to get to the sword Excalibur. Whatever this sword may be, we all don't know why this sword specifically is so cool. Apparently the audience knows why this sword is so cool. And she gave us a gift, like every other hero, and then she gave us, like, an extra gift for the fact that she's more or less paying us to help her. So we all got a chance to ask her what we want. And so we all went through different things that we desired. Lizzie wanted her crew back. Azuk wanted an instant teleportation back to his store, his smithery. How do you call like this location for a blacksmith?
Forge.
A forge.
His forge. Thank you.
Hashtag not sponsored. Although we are playing on Forge VTT.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, we're playing on Foundry VTT, hosted by Forge.
Delilah got a chest that she can open once she herself felt like she fulfilled the quest or worthy of the chest. Nicolette got a suitcase with a little that fits all clothes that she needs for the right occasion, and she got her kitty cat back, just a bit bigger now. So now she has a vehicle. And the goddess placed us in the village where she last knew the hero went through. And now it's our job to go and investigate and find him and retreat the goddess. And on our way, if we ever meet a hero who is causing mayhem with his powers, we can take the power that the hero possesses if we can come in contact with it. And then we return it to the goddess to stop the hero from using it against the people of the world. Recap over. I tried my best. Sorry, I didn't take notes.
That's okay. That's better than I could have done, and I did take notes.
The goddess's name was Afrit.
Yeah.
Afrit?
Yeah,
It ends with an E, so I don't know whether that's silent or not.
was it not deity? From like Aphrodite? I didn't know which part of
Nice.
Aphrodite Amy used.
It's Afrite.
Aphrodite.
Afrit.
And I did also make a sheet for her sister, but it appears to have not
We
created
didn't learn her
itself. So
name.
I'm a no, I mean like between sessions. Her sister is called Sufrite. There we go. The sheet actually made itself this time. Oh wait, no, it didn't. I'm prepared. You guys are prepared. Everybody's prepared. Right, so, speaking of prepared, you guys find yourself in the quaint little village of Shooterprep.
Oh yeah, should have prep.
Sufrite. So, this is going to be a very player-led session. So, it is up to you guys to figure out what you're going to do, how you're going to do it. Your goal is to find Sufrite. Your lead is that the hero who was known as Lord Percival is somewhere in this town, and he is using the boon given to him by the goddess, or rather, Sufrite is the boon given to him by the goddess Sufrite. So he has therefore kidnapped her. He is attempting to locate Excalibur. You are in a small, high fantasy-ish town. What do you do? We are going to be really testing my improv skills with this session.
Okay, so Nicolette just like takes out her fan and just like fans herself a little bit. And she's like, we need an inn because we don't know how long we will stay here. So we can just like put our stuff somewhere. Then should ask some people. And then she looks over at Lizzie and like, Miss Lizzie, I had an idea, and you, as someone who dealt with heroes like this before, as you mentioned, maybe can tell me if you like it. So, this hero is looking for this dangly sword, right? So, instead of like running after him, how about we try to find the sword first? He would just come to us.
Yeah, that never goes badly in these sort of shows.
Well, that brings up the issue: is if the people around here knew where the sword was, he would already got it.
Well, that's why we can ask around. If you already gotten it, we can literally move to the next place. If he hasn't gotten it yet, well, at least we have a better chance to find him if we look for the same, thing. If we just follow his leads, we would just always be one step behind him. Also, it would be a good bargaining chip. Imagine him finally reaching that sword, and we have it. I would love to see his expressions if he has to exchange the goddess for the neat little sword he wants.
That sounds like an idea.
I have an idea.
Oh, yeah.
How about I forge a fake one?
We shouldn't be.
Wait. Hold up. Oh, I like that idea. We forge an Excalibur. Spread rumors that we found it and have him come to us.
And that's exactly what my idea is.
Yeah, the only thing we should do is ask around a little bit about description about Excalibur. We need to make it convincing looking.
Yeah.
And then she looks over to Delilah, and she's petting her on the head. Like, are you coming with us, miss?
Hey there, Delilah.
There's a question.
Nods.
And she's like,
just a chill nod.
She's like, there's a quest waiting for you, and I'm pretty sure you would love to tell the townspeople about the thing, right? Whatever.
Is this your solution to only speaking in quest dialogue?
For now, yeah.
This is the old I want to play a mute character meme of my character gestures to you guys in a way that says we should go and retrieve the artifact and maybe fake what it looks like and then start spreading rumors. But because my character's mute, they don't say that, but you guys all know it.
All right, quick question for the DM. What's my new job? Like,
Your new job.
I don't think we're.
You asked for a cushy job. I assume you're going to want one similar to what you already had, so that you can use your press privileges.
Well, the question is, what is the name of the new press I work for? I don't think Mega City Press is around here.
Probably
roll me a D100.
the Royal News Time or something like this. Because most of the things are like based on the country they're in fantasy settings like this.
That's where Foundry puts its
Oh, yeah, a question. How illiterate are people in this world? Please tell me that everyone learns how to read and write.
You can probably go and eventually figure that out for yourself. I was going to leave a lot of the details of building up to you guys. I thought that might be a fun way to do the first session. Right, so with a 30, you are working for a relatively small, like, local like newspaper sort of brand. They've got a series of town criers in like maybe every other town. They are called the Gilded Trumpet.
And is this like, well, actually, or is this a cover because I work directly for the goddess?
You asked for a job from the goddess, and she provided you with a reporter role at the Gilded Trumpet.
Okay.
So you can.
Yeah,
it's up to Lizzie basically how much work she actually does, but she could like not come into work for 3 years in a row and not be fired because this is a boon from the goddess. Alternatively, this could just be a job for you if this is what you're passionate about and this is what you want to do. You could just like have a job at the Gilded Trumpet and report there. It is entirely down to Lizzie how much effort she puts into this role.
Well, first things first, I'm off to go see my new digs.
I will book us a room in the inn. And then she looks around at the other two like, That's how you do it, right? Inns work like hotels, right?
Yeah, more or less. Pop my umbrella, give a salute, and immediately go flying off.
What an interesting woman. And she's just petting Midnight. That she's sitting on like, oh, and then she looks at Azuk. You're from here, right? You're from this wood. Is it unusual to have? And she pets the ginormous cat she's riding. You know, this. Should I keep Midnight maybe out of town?
You're from here. How unusual is it to have your pussy out in public? Azuk, I'm gonna let you answer that question. How unusual is it to have like a dire cat out?
Uwu.
Oh, sorry. It would be very unusual in this area to have a cat of any sort of animal out.
Yeah,
Wonderful.
I
Thank
figured.
you for that. Thank you for that, Boon Uwu. Okay, so how are you, Nicolette, going to hide your fucking 4-foot tall panther?
She's like, And she's just scratching it and like, you know, Midnight, how I never allowed you to get out in the palace garden because it was dangerous there. Do you want to roam the woods for a little bit and have a little bit of fun? Does my kitty wants to go out on an adventure?
Midnight like looks up at you and sort of tilts their head. She.
Gender the cat however you want. It's a ginormous kitty cat.
Ginormous kitty cat. Say him. Let's say his head.
Okay.
He looks up at you and he tilts his head, almost as if like he doesn't quite understand what you're suggesting. You get the impression that like he does understand you, but he doesn't understand what you mean by you can go and hide in the woods.
Oh, she's not saying hide in the woods. She's saying you can go play in the woods. She's like,
Isn't
Mommy,
that more or less some house cat?
yeah, like it's a house cat, but even house cats stare out of the window and want to catch birds. She's like, how about you be super nice and catch Mommy a bird? Do you want to catch a bird? And like, she's already got off from him. And she's just like saying the word birds multiple times, knowing that, you know, her cat did enjoy watching birds.
He turns his head like to the side, aloofly, like, such work is beneath me. And then just sort of leans his head in toward your hands. And just like aggressively nuzzles at your palm.
Like, okay. I can do this. Okay. She's like, so, Azuk, how do you think, how convincing would it sound that I'm a traveling lady and I have, you know, a taste for exotic pets? I'm sure that the royalty in your countries love showing off, right? And like she leans over to you with like the expression of please, oh god, please tell me that at least that is true.
What's funny is we actually have a excuse for the cat.
What excuse do we have for the cat, except for that it's a ginormous cat that is tamed?
Oh, you're one of the outsiders, and this was your boon.
Yeah, that like she doesn't want to like have this like shoved in their faces first. So that's why she's saying, "Oh yeah, royalty." Have you
Yeah,
met
so-
like
Yeah,
Lizzie's not here, but she would say, "Have you met royals? They all are extremely extravagant if they want to show off."
Okay, I got a question. I got a question for Ulu. Sorry.
Yeah.
Ulu, are there animal tamer classes in this world?
Well,
Good question.
the world didn't sound like they have like a class system really.
No,
Well, they've got royals. They got a class system.
Oh yeah. Okay, not that kind of class system. Like you don't go in and you're suddenly like the priest class or something like this.
Animal tamers is still a job.
I
Yeah,
would
that's why-
say. Oh, sorry,
That's-
my hair.
That's why I asked if royals are known for being extravagant and having like big pets tamed for them because they're extra. She looks like at least sophisticated enough to be like seen as at least like a lady.
That depends. Are you still wearing your pajamas?
No, you literally gave her a dress. Also, what? Also, she has a suitcase now full with clothes.
Fine, don't take the excuse to use your cool suitcase.
I
I
can
was going to say that summoning class that doesn't exist here. However, no, sorry, taming class doesn't exist. There is a form of like a summoning class. These usually just like small creatures to help with general day-to-day activities.
Familiars, basically.
Not, yeah.
So familiars are relatively common around here. I'm gonna say they're normally a lot smaller than a dire leopard, a dire panther even. So when you see familiars, it would be more like the black cat that Midnight used to be.
Oh my god, wouldn't that like
something.
wouldn't that give them like the wrong image of
Everybody stop talking.
Oh yeah, I saw your message in chat, Eden, so I immediately stopped. My brain stopped. Wouldn't like if people know familiars exist and they're usually kind of small and stuff? Wouldn't they like have the wrong perception that someone that summons like such a big cat must be incredibly strong and powerful? Like the exact opposite of what Nicolette is.
Hey, you could
think that
probably
could be-
swing that with the right checks to the right people.
Yeah. Okay. Then the cat stays out. Like, okay. So familiars exist, and she's looking at Midnight, and just like scratching his chin. And you're somewhat like my familiar now, so to the inn. The worst thing they can do is like tell him to stay in the stablers, right? Mommy even got us pocket money for this from the nice goddess. And she's just like taking Midnight to the inn.
The worst thing they can do is tell him to stay in the stables. So we flash forward to the inn. There's a motherly old woman standing there behind the bar. Oh yes, dear, I can definitely get you some room. Such a generous other world. I would be delighted to be stabled at my inn. Unfortunately, your pet will have to stay at the stables.
That's fine. He will behave. Don't worry. And she I was ready to haggle with
Midnight
that.
steps on your foot annoyedly.
It's like Midnight, you weigh a bit more than you used to.
He steps on your
kitty.
foot again.
Just like 1 sec. Don't worry, like she's like putting the money for the room on the table. I will pay, of course. I was like prepared to haggle with her with some money. And she's going over to Midnight. And she's like, listen here, Midnight. Mommy needs a place to sleep and you need a place to sleep. I know you don't like the staples, but it's better than sleeping outside. And do you want to sleep outside when it maybe could rain? Pretty sure your gorgeous fur wouldn't want that, wouldn't it? And she's just like scratching and petting him, hoping to like make it sound like that the staples is way better than sleeping outside.
Give me a manipulate someone roll.
Partial
That's
success.
a 9. So they'll do it, but only if you do for them something right now that shows that they mean it.
And she takes a deep breath. Okay. We don't know how long we how about Mommy stays for tonight with you in the stapler? I'll show you it will not be as bad as you think it is. Okay?
Go on.
He seems happy with that. He seems to be placated.
And like internally she's sweating right now, but like it's better than like the months she had to like sit in prison, so it cannot be worse than that. She however was looking forward to finally sleep in a normal bed again. Like she was very much looking forward to it. It's like, good kitty. Okay. I will bring him to the staplers and just like brings him in. Gets into her suitcase, pulls out the blanket. Because as it said, it had all the necessities you would need for daily life plus extra clothes. So she takes out a blanket, puts down a blanket on like some hay, so that Midnight could lay on the blanket instead. So Mommy will go and ask some questions, and you can take a nice nap.
He walks over to the blanket and starts just pawing at it disapprovingly. But he's a cat, so he sleeps on it anyway.
Yeah. It's a square blanket. It's like a box without walls.
Yeah, there are absolutely no hairs on this blanket, and he disapproves of this, so he sleeps on it immediately.
Yeah. Okay. I join back in with the others in the inn and go to the nice lady. Like, by the way, we heard some rumors about this.
Oh, no. None of that's going on here. No.
Oh, it's fine. We're just, like, looking around a little bit. We don't want to cause trouble.
That's what they all say.
How about, and she like gets into like the coin purse that they got, and like she takes out money of it. I pay you for the information. To show my good faith.
Let me roll for that.
That is above average.
Alright, how much money do you take out here? So as you reach into the pouch, which has got essentially the infinite amount of money, you notice that it's very standard fantasy currency. There are large gold pieces, like medium-sized silver pieces, and small copper pieces.
I take out one gold piece and very specifically, like, look at her facial expression as I take out the gold piece. Because we're, like, in a pretty small, like, village on the side of the road. So, like, if the knowledge from my previous world would apply, people in these areas don't even see gold coins.
Alright, Azug, are you with them, or did you go to your forge?
That's not a forge. It's my comfortable place.
My happy place. Spoil a bunch for the week. The don't split the party rule doesn't apply here.
I put that book, John.
Or does it?
Hi, who's mom?
So, how does her facial expression change when I take out the first gold coin?
You know, in Saturday morning cartoons, when somebody like sees something incredibly valuable and they get the dollar signs in their eyes.
Yeah.
That happens here.
And yeah, like I place like the gold coin on the table and like I wouldn't want you to give me information for free after all. And slides it over to her.
And she like stops, calms, composes herself. Okay, we're running the underground gambling ring in here. I'm sorry, okay, we need the money. We're a small establishment. We only rake in like maybe 7 copper a day.
Like, oh, interesting.
But the rumors of that cult are not true.
A cult, you say?
No, they're not true. No, you host a cult one time, I swear to God.
What did the cult do the last, the only time you accidentally hosted it?
Well, they came in and they wanted a large room, so I offered them the basement. And down to the basement they went, and they were down there for a while, and then the sky went red, and thunder happened, and the demon lord was summoned, and I went right down, and I took my baton stick and I kicked them right out, but the demon lord had already summoned at that point. Fortunately, the great goddess Sufrate sent a hero, a dashing young man, to come and slay the demon lord. But ever since that day, we've received such a terrible knack for being that place that the cult was summoned, and quite honestly, the rumors are ruining business. Now we only earn like 4 copper a day.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. We may take a look at your little gambling establishment later. Maybe we can, like, also have a little bit of fun. But also, what's with that Excalibur sword?
Excalibur sword?
I heard you guys have it. I wanted to see it.
That's just an old wives' tale. How dumb are you? Respect the customers, respect the customers. That's just an old wives' tale, my lady.
Oh, I see. What a shame. I was ready to pay a good fortune for this sword, so I traveled all the way over here. Well, I guess I have to take all my money with me again when I have to depart.
I mean, it's just an old wives' tale, but if you're looking for excellent craftsmanship, might I suggest a Zug's Forge?
Oh, I'm acquaintance with... How... I don't think that's the village he starts in. But... Thank you, but I'm already acquainted with him.
What? Watch it to not be the hero that killed him is the guy we're looking for.
I'll say I was tempted to make that the case. But no, you're aware that the guy that you're hunting is a different guy. Like the one who killed Azug's friend was called Prince Ponce, and the person who kidnapped the other goddess is named Lord Percival.
There are enough heroes in quotation marks there. Most of them are scumbags. Like, well, thank you for all this intel. I'm sure the next time I will talk about this village, I will only use good words. I'm sure business will thrive again.
Oh, of course. Thank you, madam. Thank you, madam.
Like, I will have a scroll around. We may see each other later.
I certainly hope so. You paid for a room.
And she leaves, and she's like slightly disappointed. Then like looks at Delilah. Any dashing ideas?
And on that
Yeah,
silence,
that was
we'll
a good-
transition the scene to Azug's forge.
Yeah.
Azug.
You gotta understand, if I don't see that it's my turn to talk coming up, I'm not gonna have something to prepare. I'm gonna immediately look at my notebook. It's gonna take a minute.
Oh,
If
fine.
you set up that you're gonna talk to me soon, then it's fine. But
Okay.
right on the spot, it's a lot harder.
Okay. Wait,
I was
you
taking
did this to
notes,
yourself.
okay? I was taking notes not of dialogue trees. I was taking notes of the NPCs. I wrote down Prince Ponce, royalty, killed Azug's brother. I'm taking notes. I got NPC names. I got PC names. Got way too many lines of dialogue.
Hey, what system is this? We are running Monster of the Week. It is a powered by the Apocalypse system that I have been wanting to run for a while. I played in a long-form campaign of it a while back, and now we are just doing a short 3-episode one-shot.
Woo.
Was that
Yeah,
waffle enough time to buy you a response, or...?
Yeah, I just hope for like a generic like NPC response, like if you want the quest, you have to talk to Tom Girl B or something like this. I was like waiting for like the most generic NPC thing you could advise her to do.
Pork and beans, yummy, yummy. And she like waves her hand in front of her tummy.
Like,
Thank you. I
I
needed
see
a
the
name
hunt.
for the inn as I was writing my notes. It's now the Pork and Beans Inn.
I will write that in my notes as well.
I will get you some food, okay? And now you can pan over to Azug while I'm treating our NPC girl to some food because apparently she's hungry.
Not heard of it before. It's the same sort of TTRPG as Thirsty Sword Lesbians. If you've ever played that, that's the more popular one. Alright, Azug. You're in your forge. Why? Azug's dead. Well,
Again. You killed Exude. You bastards.
Oh, I had my mic muted as I said all that. I didn't realise it.
alright. Let's go back to the top then. Azug, you're in your forge. Why?
I just prefer the comfort of my own home, and why pay for something when I can have it for free?
That makes sense.
Yeah,
right.
but
What?
you
Yeah. What are you doing at your forge? Like, what does the place look like? Describe your surroundings. Describe the people there.
Well, at the forge itself, it's only me that's there. You know, I'm based in it. I've got a little hut just on the outskirts of the village.
Alright. So it's a solo forge, just you, no employees, no apprentices.
No, my apprentice was killed by the prince.
no apprentices anymore. How long ago was that? How long ago was the stabbing?
Let's say it was 5 years ago.
God, 5 years and you've not taken a new apprentice yet. It must have really weighed heavy on your soul, huh?
Yeah, 'cause it was also my best friend at the same time. I just don't feel like I have space to try and replace him.
Is your forge in the village of Shooter Prep, or is it in a neighboring town or somewhere nearby, or is it across the other end of the globe? And this old woman just really likes your craftsmanship.
It's right next to my house. It's like a off building next to where I live.
I've answered every question except the one I asked.
It's in the. I can't remember what you said the village was called.
Shooter Prep.
Shooter Prep.
Yeah, it's in Shooter Prep.
Alright. Just on the outskirts, or sort of.
Yeah, outskirts.
Alright, so I'd imagine then you're pretty well known in Shooter Prep then with that information.
Yes, I am. I do all the the repair work for most people in the village.
So, if you're from this village, you should know this old wives' tale about Excalibur.
I've heard little bits, but I tend to keep myself to myself.
You don't talk to old wives.
Not unless they talk to me.
I imagine not many old wives would come by the blacksmiths now.
Oh, you would be surprised.
You
Blacksmiths
get
for
various
other
people
things
coming
than-
around, just like, hey, I need nails for the fence post, and
I need a new frying pan.
yeah, no.
Hit my husband too hard with this one last time. Look, there's a dent.
Yeah.
So can you make me a new one, or just would it be cheaper to iron out my husband's face? Oh, an iron! That's a good idea. I'll have one of those too, young man.
Yeah, I'd give him a chunk of iron. There you go. That's what you asked for, wasn't it?
And where's the heating mechanism on this?
Old irons were just they had a handle, and you put them on the stove to heat them up. They were just a big heavy piece of metal that you would just put on the stove, heat up, and then you would take it over because it was not self-heating as modern hot irons are.
Yeah, so you literally would just hand them a block of metal.
With
I
a
even
handle.
installed a handle on this one. We got too many complaints about old ladies burning their hands.
Yeah, how old do people live for in this world? It's how old do orcs live for? Because the Middle Ages, 40-year-olds impressive, you know? It's whoa.
Yeah, but
You don't
fantasy
get all
were
8
middle.
plagues that are going through right now.
Yeah, we're looking sort of standard high fantasy, so it's it's medieval sort of environment, but the fact that magic and Kyrugians exist would push everybody's average lifespan to what it would be in our world.
So everybody's either 8 in their mid-20s or 65. Got it.
That's your standard isekai, yeah.
Continue. I'm sorry.
Lizzie, how about you? You're gonna go and check out your digs.
Okay, yes. So, yeah, I would like to go, assuming there is a, there's a golden trumpet here.
Yeah, that'd be a regional office. So the Golden Trumpet is a relatively well-respected news publication. They have runners delivering the issues to the various offices. They employ town criers to be like, hear ye! This just in! Gilded Trumpet boasted best newspaper in Dicot! And so on and so forth. So there would probably be a regional office in Shooter Prep.
Okay, so I'm gonna go just bust through the door. All right, who's in charge here?
Someone dropped
You,
their-
ma'am.
Someone dropped their fork as they were just eating lunch.
As soon as you bust through the door, a large orc just sort of grabs you, picks you up under their arm, and throws you back out the door.
I like to catch, before I hit the ground, use the umbrella to to float down the road. I'm going to go right back in. Except this time I'm going to have my press pass in hand.
Your tea tonight. Look.
All right, so
Do you walk in more normally this time, or do you just burst in again?
I burst in again.
All right, the cycle repeats.
I show him my press pass. Hey, I work here now.
You wouldn't be the first who's come in and claimed that, lady. You know, literally the reason I'm hired here is because people keep bursting in and screaming, "You gotta report this! I've got a lead for you." We get so many quacks coming around here.
Interesting. Anyway, I'm the new reporter. Where's the boss?
We didn't receive any news of any new reporter.
Pulls out the psychic paper. Yep, right here.
Right. Did I say that gave automatic success on that? Let's have a look.
Basically, it looks like the psychic paper
Yeah.
from it's like it whether they believe the information, I think is really up to them. But yeah, it shows all the credentials and stuff of, hey, I am the new reporter.
Yeah, so I just tacked that onto your truthiness. So he definitely thinks that you think that's true.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can go find boss.
Okie dokie. Thank you very much.
As you look around, it's a very small office. There are no doors here apart from the front door. There are 3 desks, 2 of which are empty, and one of which has just got a guy, asleep at the desk against his quill. Boss? The guy, remains asleep at his desk. The orc turns back down to you. Sorry, miss, boss ain't available right now. He's in a meeting.
Okay, fair enough. Liz hasn't stopped moving, by the way. She's been blading all over the place, checking things. Well, anyway, I'm doing a new. What was the out of character? What was the name of the guy we're looking for?
You're looking for Lord Percival.
Anyway, I've been sent to do an expose on Lord Percival and the search for the Excalibur.
He picks you up and throws you out again.
You just float back down, huh? It seems I'm on the right track.
You fall right in front of Nicolette's feet because she was just trying to find a good place to eat. She looks down at you. I see you had as much success as I.
Oh. What you doing, Ballgown?
It's Nicolette. And then she points at Delilah. She seemed to be hungry. She talked about beans. So I tried to find a place to eat for her.
The dining hall. The dining hall is a good place to make friends for quests.
Oh, we can go eat. I'm going to turn back. I'm not going to bust through the door, but I'm going to be like, I will return. You cannot censor the press. and then go join Nikolai. Sorry, Nicholas and
Nicolette.
The name is
Nicolette.
Nicolette. You can just call her Nico. Just call her Nico.
Okay, Nico and what? I'm terrible with names. I'm sorry. What was your character's
Delilah.
name again? Delilah.
Delilah.
Yeah. So yeah. So to say our boy here isn't too popular in this town.
Yeah, and apparently the sword's just an old wives' tale. But they did summon the demon lord in this town, and also have like a secret gambling hall that is not secret below the inn.
Did they say who defeated the demon lord?
They just talked about like a hero that was sent by the goddesses. It seemed to be a longer time ago. So probably not the person we're looking for.
I'm gonna have to ask next time.
Yeah. Maybe that was still a hero that was good, and she does like really, really big air quotation marks.
Well. Look who has finally decided to join us.
Yeah.
Good morning, Blue.
Good morning.
Let's carry on with the existing scene, and then we shall go very slightly back in time and introduce Blue's character, who has definitely been with you guys the whole time.
No, let them also be late. You know, they just died a bit too late, so they were scheduled for earlier, but for some reason their death like took a bit too long, so they were sent after. That would be funny.
Me, I asked for a goth wife as my boon. Who the fuck is this?
Oh my god, that's the first time Delilah spoke. And she was upset.
Alright. Blue. Let's
Yeah.
travel back just a little bit. Would you like to talk about your character as they existed in the previous life? Because I've not received any information about your character or your backstory, so I'm interested to see what you've come up with. Who are they? What did they do? And how did they die?
And why do they dislike heroes?
I quietly just got up right now.
We can hold off for a bit. We're in the middle of a scene anyway.
Yeah, give me like a couple of minutes. I quietly just rolled out.
Alright, understandable. Right then, everybody else, you want to go get some grub? Apparently.
Yeah, Delilah's hungry. Nicolette hasn't eaten in forever. And apparently, according to Delilah, it's a good place to meet friends or find quests.
I haven't eaten this lifetime. Is the new I haven't eaten this year.
Apparently so. I haven't eaten in this world
So
yet.
you guys are looking for an eatery, some place to snack. Are you
restaurant.
looking for anything in particular, like a restaurant, like a crappy food hall?
Nicolette is with you guys. Please. She's looking for at least something that looks like a restaurant.
Yeah, question. Are there any like vendors or stalls? Like
You're not
soul
getting
food.
any hot dogs.
As you walk along the street, you do indeed notice something that you recognize to be like the equivalent of a hot dog vendor in this world.
All right,
Do they have
I'm gonna
skewers?
roll. Yeah, I'm rollerblading up to it.
Right. A fat elderly man is standing behind the hot dog stand. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Welcome, missy. What can I get ya?
Hot dog.
What's a hot dog?
Pork and beans. Yummy, yummy.
All right, that one wants pork and beans.
Okay, Nicolette looks what he actually is selling. What is on the booth? Is it like a meat skewer booth or something like this, or where they like sell like buns, stuffed ones?
They are selling what seem to be hot dogs. They also have got like a skewer of like kebab meat. They seem to do like various kinds of burgers. Just like your generalized like crappy food truck kind of
In
food.
a fantasy world? The fantasy world is weird.
It's
The
a bread and
other
meat.
world must have...
Bread and meat is standard fantasy world.
Yeah, but not in this,
cuisine.
not in this,
Well,
not like ruffled together like this.
well, two explanations. One's magic. Two, people from the
Other world. Yeah, that's what I was
Otherworld
about to say. The
study
other world
prison.
probably brought that along. Like,
I'll
hot
take that,
dog.
loaded with onions, cheese, and what else you got?
Beans. Yummy, yummy.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Onions, cheese, and beans. The standard
Chili
topping for a Percival dog.
Percival, you say? Please, someone that actually wrote down the name, tell me that this was the name of the guy we're looking for. I'm awful with names.
Yeah, Lord Percival is
Yeah.
the reborn hero who owns Excalibur, allegedly.
Not who has the
Percival.
goddess?
It's like, oh,
Both, I think.
He has the goddess. He's trying to find Excalibur.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what is the name of the stall?
Changed my note.
Like, did the stall have a name on it?
Of course, the stall has a name on it. These well-prepared DMs come up with these things in advance. It's called the.
Stalls
Shoulda-
like this usually
Amy.
don't have names.
It's called the Shoulda Prep Dog Stand.
Ah,
You plan for this?
oh yeah, the Shoulda Prep dog stand. Makes sense.
Thank-
World famous in Shoulda Prep.
Indeed.
So, why is this thing called Percival?
Oh, named after the great hero introduced them. He's another worlder, don't you know? I've already forgot the guy's voice. I'm so bad at this. He's another worlder, don't you know? He came along and he presented us these recipes for these glorious Percival dogs. He said he invented them in that world.
Oh yeah, we're doing an expo. Yeah, I'm doing an expose on him.
An
You have a
expose
minute
on
time.
Lord Percival?
Yeah.
I just like shuffle a little bit. She means she wants to write a documentary about all his good deeds. So we are looking around and try to find people and listen to the stories about him. We wanted to ask him about like his heroic deeds himself, but we haven't managed to find him yet.
Ah, yes, he's off on a grand and glorious quest right now. What did he call it? He's attempting to find, nudes? That doesn't make sense. That sounds something right. He's attempting to go and locate food. Some way to create food from his world. He says it is his passion. He wants some
See?
nudes.
Okay, I am fully awake now.
Welcome to the land of the living.
Noodles?
Noodles! That's it! He called them Percival Noodles.
I see.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I would like 3 hot dogs. Well, Percival dogs, please.
3 Percival dogs coming right up for the intrepid reporter who's going to show how great and glorious our Lord Percival is.
Of course she will, of course. I stare daggers at Lizzie to not fuck up now.
Lizzie is not paying attention at you. She is getting out her familiars and everything. All right. So, tell me, when did Lord Percival first arrive to your town?
Oh, he's been here 2 years at least. He arrived to quell the demon lord who came here. The great goddess Suffrate summoned him, and she was kind and lovely enough to come along with him herself. The 2 of them vanquished the demon lord, protecting our town.
Last rumored, he was in searching of the legendary sword Excalibur.
That old wives' tale. You don't need to worry about that. Believe me, he had the goddess Suffrate with him. If he wanted the sword Excalibur, he could have just got the sword Excalibur. He's such a great and kind and noble and amazing person.
Is he making hot dogs while doing this?
Oh yeah, definitely. He is
he
is singing Percival's praises while just it seems an extra 3 or 4 set of arms have come out as he creates these hot dogs for you. He's moving so quickly and so deftly.
As soon as as I'm talking, I'm passing out the hot dogs to everybody and munching on mine, not stopping to take a breath while I'm asking questions.
Of course.
All right. Oh, so the goddess, truly blessed. How is he with other outsiders? Has he ever teamed up with other outsiders, or has it just been him and her?
Oh no, he is great and powerful and all-knowing. He doesn't need outsiders. He is the Lord Percival. He works alone with the assistance of the goddess herself.
All right.
In which direction did they wander off to find the noodles?
I believe he wanted to locate an ingredient. We don't have much stock of it here, and the DM definitely knows what goes into noodles and what would be missing in a fantasy world. So he lists off something that the DM says.
Amy,
Yeah.
noodles are literally just made out of weed. That's it. Maybe egg. That's it. You can make noodles out of literally any sort of wheat that you want. You would not miss anything unless you want a special sauce. Maybe they don't have tomatoes in this town for some weird reason. But if he just wants noodles, they would have more than enough wheat for that.
Yeah, the funny thing is, I've literally made noodles before, from scratch.
They have chickens. We've listed every type of other meat. Maybe just chickens are rare in this world, so it's hard to get eggs.
Yeah, that'll do. They're attempting to locate something called a chicken.
They're looking for ingredients for a sauce for their noodles.
You need eggs to make pasta. To make decent pasta.
Yeah, if you want to make it from scratch.
Yes. He attempted it with ostrich eggs, but the noodles came out too large. And he attempted it with blue jay eggs, but the noodles came out too small. So we're attempting to go and find this mythical creature he calls a chicken. Apparently, the noodles will come out just right.
It's like a cockatrice, but small and without a snake on its butt.
Nicolette is rubbing her forehead because even though she doesn't know a lot about cooking, she knows that it's it's a measurement thing. So if his noodles were too large with an ostrich egg, means he's stupid. It's not the egg's fault that the noodles were not the right size, and she She tries to smile it off. Like, she has this absolutely beautiful, picture-perfect smile. Like, I see. What a wise man he must be.
Quite wise, quite wonderful.
And Liz hands you a hot dog while you're saying this.
I look at it, slightly disgusted, but immediately change my expression again to being, like, all nice. And I just hold it with just 2 fingers, like, as little contact to my body as possible.
Oh yeah, this is absolutely fucking leaking grease. You don't even know how that's possible. You're holding it by the bun, not the hot dog.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Liz is just shoving it in her mouth between questions.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's
Liz,
like-
this is the worst hot dog you've ever eaten, and you died from eating a hot dog.
Like, so, did he said when if he wanted to return to this town after he found the chicken?
He said no. Sorry, DM caught there. He said nothing would keep him from his quest, and upon his return, he would have one of these mythical chickens.
I see. Good to know. Is he staying in contact with anyone from here? You know, being up to date because he's like such a gentleman protecting the village.
Better question. Does he have a house?
Ah, yes, a rather large house, of course.
I'm sure he's paying
Nice.
a good amount of rent for it to support the village and the people that are living here with it, right?
Oh no!
Well,
We
well,
wouldn't
well.
dare charge him. He is living in the mayor's villa as the ruler of our town, the great and powerful Lord Percival, who saved us from the demon lord. We wouldn't dare charge rent to such a strong, brave, powerful, and terrifying man.
Can I get a kebab to go, please?
Oh, of course. And he starts like shearing off some kebab meat for you.
Alright. Alright, well, I thank you for your help. Definitely put you a good rating in on the newspaper. And as soon as I get to Bob, I pat Nicolette on the back. You got this, and I'm gonna immediately run off.
Nicolette is just like handing her hot dog to Delilah. Goes into her purse and pays for it.
Oh, there'll be two coppers, man. Thank you very much.
I just hand him a silver coin and like for the nice chat.
The
Have a good day.
exact same expression, like with the dollar signs in the eyes, show up. He says, "Oh, miss, I couldn't possibly. I don't keep 400 coppers to give you for change. I'm sorry. I can't change a silver."
No. Oh, keep the rest. Keep the change.
Keep the. Oh, great and mighty lords. I'm sorry, ma'am. Your name?
Wait.
Come back. Oh, by the way, ball down. I may be late tonight. Don't wait up.
The great and mighty Lord Ballgown. Oh, how wonderful you are. I am forever in your debt. Thank you.
Nicolette is about to say something, and then she's just like, "The pleasure is mine. Have a good day, sir. If you excuse me now, I have to catch a red herring." Heron?
Herring.
No, you're right.
Yeah.
Although the guy does go, "What's a herring?"
I don't know what exactly, but there's like the saying about a red herring or something like this. I don't know how exactly it goes.
I know what it is. He has no idea. A red herring
have
is
no
like
idea.
like something that's put in a story to like as a distraction from the main plot, like something to try and be like, hey, this is a clue to the mystery that you all have to solve.
Yeah.
But it's false.
Yeah. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. Get the false rumor spreading tongue and cut it off. She's like she's like walking like after Lizzie a little bit. Oh, Lizzie, you forgot something, my dear.
Zoom,
And, like-
zoom past. A little too far. Oh yeah, what up?
Like, and she's trying to grab you, like both hands, nails out, tries to grab you by the neck. Should I roll a d100 to see if I catch you, or if I'm like just like grabbing air because you're too fast with your rollerblades?
Just constantly non-stop moving.
Yeah.
How about
Yeah, no, I can see that. I can see what happened. So Nicolette is trying to grab her, but like Nicolette is like not a hunter or anything. She's literally just a lady, so she's missing all the time. She's like, "Come back here, you little! Could you stop telling people the wrong name of me? I'm also not going around and calling you by weird nicknames. I literally paid for that greasy thing you tried to get me to eat. So show a little bit respect."
Lizzie immediately stops right in front of you a little too close and hands you the oh, would you like the kebab? Yeah, that hot dog was shit.
He's like, "No, thank." And then in this moment, her
just
tummy
put it
starts
in
to
your mouth.
rumble.
Yeah, immediately just puts it in your mouth.
How does it taste, Amy? After the whole hot dog debacle.
Let's find out. It's
Oh.
just as awful. It's not one meat, and this is the same problem with the hot dog. It's a lot of meats mashed together, but they're not like blended. It's just chunks. In particular, the chunk of the kebab that Lizzie puts into your mouth is still slightly furry.
Oh, that's terrible.
Nicolette, like, takes the kebab out, but, like, she doesn't have anything to spit it out. So she swallows. She has, like, tears in her eyes. She's like, "I just want some decent food. Is that so hard in this world?" And she almost starts crying over this. "I don't ask for much. This place sucks." And
It
then-
can't be that bad. Takes a fucking.
And she stuffs that in your mouth in return.
It is that bad.
Yeah,
Continues to
Nicolette-
eat it. Oh, this is awful.
Do you have like some weird fetish or so?
Nah, you don't. You just don't waste food.
I'm also not one to like to waste food. But this cannot be classified as food. This could only be classified as, an attempted murder. If we
No,
leave
it couldn't
this
possibly
down-
be an attempted murder. Who'd ever die from eating food this bad?
Like,
I've had worse. Literally killed me.
my condolence. And I thought starving in the prison cell was the most awful thing that happened to me.
I'm gonna get an expose
we-
on that later.
If we meet this Percival guy, remind me that I feed him his own disgusting creations.
Can do. Where's the blacksmith, by the way?
What was that, sorry?
Where's the blacksmith? Where's the blacksmith, by the way?
He's in his
Um,
blacksmith's forge at the edge of town.
Okay, like literally, this is what the my character, like Lizzie asked. What is the big guy, by the way?
He stammered something about going home, something about a forge, and then he just left. And she looks around and she sees like black smoke from like the distance. I would probably guess it's from somewhere over there. And then she like turns out, oh no, I forgot the quiet one. And she like runs back to the stall to catch Delilah because she just forgot to take her with her after chasing after Lizzie. Did Delilah eat the 2 hot dogs she got? Did she die from it?
You can store up to 64 of most items in the item pouch.
Oh god, you're still alive, thank god. I'm sorry, sir, I'm taking her with me now. and like, just like, takes her with her and like, are you okay, sweetheart?
Remember, tell your friends about I've already forgot the name of my stall.
Don't worry. We will tell them. Never. And then she just very quietly to herself says to never come here ever again.
Best Percival dogs in town.
Oh god, I will hate this
The
name.
only Percival dogs in town.
Best Percival dogs in town. By a technicality. The shooter prep dogs.
Believe
That
it was-
was it.
It was shoulda prep dogs. I have shoulda prep sausages down.
Shooter prep sausages are on the other side of the street. They actually look appetizing, but you guys went to shooter prep dogs instead.
Okay. So we are going to meet our dear blacksmith friend and tell him what we figured out so far. Ask him what his... Now that we learned a little bit about Percival, we probably just have to ask him what he knows.
Right. That sounds like a scene transition to me. Blue. How would you like to get in on this action?
Alright, one question.
Go ahead.
Earlier I had heard something why does your character hate all heroes? And I'm wondering is that a requirement?
You don't have to
that's a
hate all
requirement.
heroes. Just give me a reason why you hate like the hero in your world. Basically, the reason you get reincarnated is because the goddess senses your deep distaste for either heroes or a particular hero, and it's like that's the man we need. We need that.
I'm happily tempted to go the Lex Luthor route.
You're just the villain. It makes sense for the class you picked, I suppose.
Yeah. But
We have a
full drive.
We have a villainess, a villain, an actual NPC, and a blacksmith NPC, and a news reporter. That will get funny.
When do we walk into a bar?
Yeah.
The other thing is, I see you've got 2 character sheets. You made a new one today. Which one are you going to be using?
I did not notice that.
Yeah.
Because when I got on here, I didn't see my character sheet on here, and it just said PCs.
Yeah. If you click on PCs, there's a drop down. It's just for me to keep things organized, but that shows the old sheet you have.
Yeah, nothing changed. Okay, so
Quite a lot changed. Your stats are different, and you pick new moves.
oh yeah, I guess so. Yeah, these moves are just to go with character. Okay, so Maya was a researcher working for the head honcho of the villains, but wasn't a villain herself.
Okay.
But because every time the hero had came around, she was always singled out to be the first one to be thrown off a building. That is going to be her reason for hatred for one certain hero to be able to fight back.
Right, so you were a researcher at an evil company, and the hero threw you out of a window.
Yes.
Okay, we can go with that. As you get thrown out of the window, how tall is the building? Are we talking like skyscraper or like small research lab with a couple of floors? All right. So you fall and you fall and you fall and you wait for the ground to hit you. What's going through your head in this moment?
Currently, both fear and anger and wanting revenge to at least cause some bit of harm to the hero that threw her out.
Okay. As you hit the ground, you notice that you don't hit concrete, but you appear to splash into an almost like jelly-like substance. And as you land, and it springs back upwards, you notice that you are on what seems to be an endless ocean expanse. You can stand on the ocean. It is freestanding water.
Okay.
But the skyscraper you were thrown out of, the world that you know, there are no signs of that around at all.
That's seems like the pure drive of
I'm back.
agony and seems like the sheer fury of agony seems to horn a rift between dimensions.
You hear a voice from the sky. Well, you're not entirely wrong. Welcome, Maya. I need your help.
And how can I help?
I am looking for adventurers. Well, I already found adventurers, but for some reason you arrived a week late. I am looking for adventurers because my world is overrun by other worlders. People who have reincarnated in, who have isekai'd over to fix various problems and are running rampant now. One of them has kidnapped my sister. I have sent another group of adventurers ahead of you, and I believe you can be of great assistance to them.
So you're fighting fire with fire.
Exactly.
I like
That's the title drop we're looking for. Congratulations.
I'll help you.
Well, this went much easier than I expected. Normally, normally I have to offer people boons and powers in order to assist them.
I have something to prove.
My
You have what, sorry?
blue very, very cut off.
Oh, I have something to prove.
Excellent. Very well then. Is there anything that you would require of me in order to help you in your journey?
To help me in my journey.
Yes, when we reincarnate the heroes, we usually offer them various boons. It is those boons which you need to recover for us. The squad that you're joining has been briefed on how those shall be returned to us. and I can offer you a boon in order to assist your journey. Nothing too powerful or overpowered. You understand? We don't want to be sending adventurers after you. It's all subject to review, but we'll see what we can do.
Did you happen to have a boon of electricity?
A boon of electricity. We can certainly do it. Let me see what I can find, what I can do. And is that gonna be like your character's powers, or?
Yes.
So you're a walking stunt gun. Very nice.
Indeed.
Oh, that would be a nice extra ability that, like, if they're, like, hit, like, really well with, like, an electric attack, that they cannot attack back. They're stunned. Literally.
Okay. She is going to descend underneath the water, and leave you alone for a short while in this endless expanse of ocean. And when she comes back up, she is going to be holding in her hands what seems to be like a cloud of lightning, essentially. She's gonna walk up to you, is going to gently press it against your chest. Can you roll me act under pressure?
Right.
Alright, that is a partial success, so that is a 2d6 minus 1, so it's a 7 overall. That is just missing out on a failure. So as the lightning enters you, you feel an unbelievable pain as it courses through your entire body. It's a few seconds long, and absolute agony consumes you. And then finally it subsides. Take a point of harm. And you now have lightning, cool lightning-y powers.
Nice. I will be your champion, and I will make sure your sister returns.
Thank you. You do not know the weight that you have lifted off my mind by agreeing so quickly and easily. I will send you now to the rest of the team I have assembled to recover my sister. I don't know exactly when you will arrive in their story. As I say, it has been a week in my time, but I'm not sure how long it has been in theirs. Time works differently between universes, you understand, wibbly wobbly, timey-wimey. We've all seen Doctor Who.
Yeah.
I wish you good luck and me speed.
Ma gives like a nice bow.
She bows in return, and your screen goes black. We will figure out a way to drop you into the campaign. Speaking of the campaign, the team points off into the distance.
Yeah. Saying that they want to check out what their blacksmith friend is doing. So we're all on our way, partially willing, partially just because, like, why not, to Azuk and talk with him about the things we learned about that hero guy and his awful cuisine creations.
See, I want to pan over to Azug and say, "Hey, Azug, you get a knock on the door." But I'm imagining that's not what happens at all, is it? Sonny, would you like to describe what happens to Azug's door?
I mean, I knock politely. I
Oh,
wait.
there's a knock on your door, Azug. It's polite.
I wait 0.56 nanoseconds before busting in.
1 second before you do this, I have to tell you, on the door is a big sign that says "You break it, you buy it."
The 3.5 the 0.53 nanoseconds it takes me to bust it through the door.
Go out, Bill.
After knocking, I did not read the sign. Yo, big guy!
Nicolette saw the sign and tries to hold the door as it swings open. She tries to hold it so it doesn't swing open completely, so it doesn't knock against anything. Because she saw the sign and she was like, "Oh,
all right.
Let's straight towards you.
Let's do an assisted roll on that then. So Sunny, you're gonna have to make an act under pressure. Nicolette, you can use, I believe there's a help action. Yeah, help out. So Nicolette, if you roll help out to try and stop this door knocking something over.
Okay, it's not a monster we're fighting, but this is an impendable doom that is coming our way if this door breaks. Especially for our pocket. When you fight a monster, if you help someone, don't roll plus cool, you automatically help as though you rolled a 10. Would that count?
I think that's gonna set an interesting precedent for the campaign. I will allow it. On the condition that Nicolette considers Azug a monster.
It wouldn't have helped anyway because the success only gives you a +1. And I made a... Oh, wait, I have 9. Actually, that would help.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking. She never saw something else than human before. So she could consider him a monster. Her cat is a monster now. Just because someone is a monster doesn't mean she has something against them, and we will fight against heroes who are not technically monsters. So all the monsters of the week we were going to fight will be, you know, not just like your typical dungeon crawler, but actual people. So he is a hero, so he's technically also someone we could potentially fight, and I don't want to fight with him over a broken door.
No,
So I say,
I don't think I'm going to allow that. That would just allow you to use this whenever. You can be like, well, technically it's a monster.
Alright, so I guess you're going to just have to roll.
It's plus cool, right?
Yeah.
It's... Yeah, help out.
Yeah.
Well, that's a partial success.
It is a 7. So you get a... Sonny, you get a +1. Or Lizzie, sorry, you get a +1 to the roll. So that gives you a 10, which puts you on a success. But Nicolette exposes herself to trouble or danger. The act under pressure. You do what you set out to. So you charge through. And Nicolette manages to catch the door before anything falls off any shelf. Nicolette, as you walk through the door, breathing a sigh of relief that you have managed to save something falling off a shelf. You close the door behind you, and it very slightly shakes the shop, and everything on the shelf attached to that wall tumbles to the floor. Shields, swords, armor pieces, just collapses down in comedic fashion.
She immediately just takes out her purse. Like, she stands there. She listens. She doesn't even turn around. She just listens all the stuff behind her falling down, and she just takes out her purse. She's like...
And as all the stuff tumbles to the floor, in the back we hear the mighty roar and a shout thing that who's did that? I come storming in through to the front of the store.
I point at
just as-
Lizzie. I point at Lizzie the moment you storm in. Go down, you go down with me!
So much for the help out action. All right. Azug, you walk in and you see 3 people standing in your store. These are the people who were standing on the ocean with you earlier. You recognize each of them. You also see a shelf on the floor and a lot of your good display equipment down there.
I look at him and I see what's my house character called?
Ball gown.
Nicolette.
Ball gown. I see Nicolette pointing to Liz, and I just.
And I imagine Liz pointing to Nicolette.
No,
And like she points with one hand at Lizzie, and in the other hand she already has the purse. She's like, don't worry, I pay for it. I at least saw the sign.
Anyway, as I hand you the kebab, Anyway, we're here to regroup, give out our intel. And I immediately roll backwards. I push off you, roll backwards, and start picking up the items and putting them back on the shelf.
The shelf has fallen off, so the shelf itself is broken. Probably a dodgy bracket. It's a shame there's no good blacksmiths in the town that can fix it. But you can start picking up the items and making them neater.
Ballgown, you go ahead. Debrief.
Of course, boss. The audacity of this woman. We went through town and we got a little bit of intel. So apparently the demon lord was summoned in your town, and the hero we were supposed to find was the one defeating him, and now at the moment he's out on a journey not to find Excalibur, but to find a chicken. He wants to make pasta, and if his pasta tastes anything like his Percival dogs, I will strangle him with them. This is a crime against my taste buds.
Quick question.
Everybody in about
Quick
5
question.
minutes.
About 5 minutes. That's convenient. We're 10 minutes away from a break.
A question. Go ahead.
We'll go first.
As you mentioned, Percival. Was it Percival?
Lord Percival. The one who came and killed your friend is Prince Pont. Lord Percival, you would know as someone who lives here, is an otherworlder who got summoned about 2 years ago to kill the Demon King. And after he did so, he kind of just set himself up in the manor.
Also, don't forget you have a handful of kebab.
Yeah, right. Okay, but as you say, Percival dogs, I look at you
kebabs.
puzzlingly. Oh, yeah, I look at you puzzlingly. Wondering what the hell you're talking about.
It's food he invented, says Nicolette, air quotation marks.
Are you air quoting the inventing or air quoting the food?
Both. That's the food he claimed to invent. It is god awful.
Yeah, I've got to be right back. Sorry.
Okay.
Gotta make some gravy up.
Well, we are 10 minutes away from break anyway, so we could call it here as a bolt of lightning strikes the roof of the forge. And through the roof, unceremoniously, falls another player character.
Knocks over even more shelves. You should really make sturdier shelves.
Alright.
Okay, BRB, guys.
We will see you all when we return. Love you all. Bye. And then I said, that's not doing it. That's my wife.
Yeah. We know we know you're not getting any. It's okay.
And that's what happens when your wife is asexual. And you're asexual. And all of your friends are asexual. Help, I've surrounded myself with the most sexual asexuals anyone has ever met.
I take that as a compliment. So,
Son, you're asexual?
I'm a romantic.
yeah, Sunny's a romantic. He's the other flavor of ace. We love Sunny for that.
Yeah.
We have from the bottom up, we have asexual, aromantic, asexual, Eden is somewhere there, sometimes.
Eden is
just tired. Yeah. Then you have asexual, aromantic, and then we have blue. Are you also part of the ace club?
No.
Okay, but you're part of the I'm tired club with Eden. Don't
Yes.
worry, that is almost ace.
I'm episexual, he says.
Yeah. I'm EPC. That is perfect. Okay, so we're in
Blacksmith and
in
something.
Azuk's store.
Yes.
One shelf fell down. Someone fell through the roof. Now the other shelf just got knocked down. We all have like our hands full with like equipment we wanted to pick up and just stare at the person on the ground.
Person
Do
on
we
the
want
ground.
to roll if Do we want to roll if any one of us was actually holding a weapon we can point, or do we just like point helmets and like breastplates at them?
I would
don't
have been I always have my hammer on me, so
Yeah,
and
you are holding your
loud,
hammer.
with a loud crash, I would have come running out with my hammer, expecting a fight, but realizing it was you guys.
Yeah, we were just like picking up your stuff because we felt sorry that it fell down. So there's a chance that we hold something pointy, but there's also a chance that Maya opens their eyes and looks into a helmet that is like pointed, threatening at them.
Alright. Everybody who wants to participate in this gag, roll a d6. On a 1 or a 2, you're holding a weapon. On a 3 or a 4, you're holding a piece of armor. On a 5 or a 6, you're just holding like a shield or a horseshoe or something completely useless.
Damn it.
To get on with this gag.
You're laying on the floor. You cannot hold anything, but
But when I
Okay.
get up, I can crackle. No, when I get up, I just crackle electricity.
Yeah,
That's my good rolls.
Azug's holding a nail, a single nail. Lizzie's managed to grab a sword. Nicolette is standing there holding a breastplate in front of herself. And Blue, you look around, you see various people pointing various things that are not weapons at you. And an incredibly peppy, hyperactive redhead on rollerblade pointing a sword in your direction. So you scramble around for what you can find, and you also find a breastplate. Would you like to introduce your character?
Before we do that quickly, can I ask, where did Lizzie get that sword from? Is it one of mine from on the floor? Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one that was like up on a
Hi.
shelf. It's not like the sword. It was just like a display shelf, basically. Like, here are some surplus weapons. You know, these swords are 2 silvers. These breastplates are 250 coppers. That sort of thing. That sort of display was knocked over.
Okay, as I see them using my display items, I shout and say, "You use it, you buy it."
Okay. Nicolette immediately drops hers over that statement. He's like,
It falls to the floor and clatters. There's a very slight dent in it now.
he's like,
I let out a loud groan from that. Like,
our already have to pay half of this stag anyway. I'm not paying for more of this. And she's just shoveling behind Aju, just like looking around. She's like, nope, noping her way backwards, standing behind the tallest person in the room.
You're an interesting bunch.
Thank you. Why did you fell through the ceiling? What do you want?
Yeah, so this group who immediately met you with aggression starts bickering amongst themselves. That was quick. It's like, oh my god, Power Rangers, assemble! There's an enemy here! I don't want to assemble. Well, you make me!
It's less that with aggression. Wouldn't you be startled if someone falls through the roof? Of course you grab the first thing to protect yourself.
Okay, funny story. I was gonna say, like, I wouldn't know. I've never had any buddy fall through the roof. But I literally have been in that situation fucking years and years back when my dad was like renovating the upstairs bathroom. I was downstairs in the kitchen, which was underneath the upstairs bathroom. And suddenly my fucking fully grown German Shepherd falls through the ceiling and lands next to me.
Where did you point at him?
Well, I didn't have any weaponry around. There were no breastplates on the floor to pick up.
Amy, I've been in a similar situation where I've experienced that, but I've been the foreleg.
Yeah, that does not surprise me.
Yeah, while I was working, my dad was renovating a pub and he was doing the flooring in it. I didn't know that, and I walked in. Bit broken.
What are you English people doing that you're falling through your ceilings?
We're repairing the ceilings and then having to repair them again after we fall through them. In my defense, this one wasn't me, it was my dog.
Your dog fell through the ceiling?
Yeah, the German Shepherd fell through the ceiling.
Yeah, like I say, I was just in the kitchen making like a cup of tea or something, and suddenly fucking Arnold, our fully grown German Shepherd, just collapses through.
He was probably surprised to see you.
I imagine he was surprised to be downstairs, yeah.
That poor dog.
He was alright, he got out of it completely fine. You know what they say, dogs will always land on their feet.
That's it.
Same thing.
My cat, when my dad was still like living alone with our house cat, she jumped from the balcony. I don't know, I think 3rd or 4th story or something like this. He was looking for her, couldn't find her anywhere, and then on the way back home, he just heard her nyawing, and she was just sitting in the bush, completely fine. She was just like, Father, I want to go back home, but I don't know where home is.
Human,
Father, could you please take me home?
Human, I have regrets.
Yeah. Okay, back to Maya. So, explain, who do we see there? What do we see there? Why are we so scared?
Yes, Maya, introduce yourself as you fall through the ceiling. What do the people see?
As Maya is riding lightning into this building, they see a mechanical person with a very large crest on their head, and with red and white, wearing a robe. Y'all could have picked any better weapons besides a helmet and chestplate.
I'm sorry, we were not prepared that someone would fall through the ceiling, and points to the ceiling.
In her defense, it was a very intimidating chestplate.
Yeah. Look at the mess you made that puts the sword in his hands. You should help clean that up.
Yeah, that's right. You made this mess. You better start picking up things.
Which
Fucking
one?
opportunists.
Maya's going to look at the mess they made and the mess that was already there when they got here. So I see as Maya points at the ground, I see the mess I made. Are y'all going to clean that up?
You made this entire mess. Here, come on. I'll help you clean up.
All right,
As
Lizzie,
I
I
put
think
the sword in the
I
head.
think that's going to be a manipulate someone.
Oh, let's go!
Uh,
Well, apparently Lizzie was very convincing in her statement that this was Maya's doing.
yeah, so that is a success. For a normal hunter, so you believe her. You believe that this all was your mess. If you help clean it up, you get to mark experience and get +1 forward.
You know what? You make a very good point. With me riding down lightning, I could see how the shockwave could have knocked all the stuff down. I would clean up my mess.
All right. Make sure you mark experience, and I'll give you +1 forward. I think the implication is that the +1 forward goes on the task that you're doing, but given that it's a relatively menial, easy task, I will allow you to hold that +1 forward for your next roll.
What does the +1 forward do?
When
The
you
next-
roll, it gives you a +1 on it.
Yeah.
Yes,
your
but
next roll
then-
gets +1.
Yeah, for your next roll, you can just like add a +1 to it.
Okay.
So Nicolette just like watches you a little bit cleaning up before she like shuffles out of her like secure place, because now she knows if she's not helping picking up, the person the person where she was hiding behind will be the biggest danger to her. So she starts helping picking up things.
Oh, thank you.
Like,
So
no problem. I already have to pay for half of this. I'm not paying for the other half.
alright, so
And
Maya, Lizzie, and Nikolai are all cleaning up.
yeah, under Azuk's watchful eye.
Yeah,
She's like,
I was
Alright.
staring at you all.
While this is going on, Lizzie is going to rapid fire information to Azu to get him up to date with the plan and what's going on. Yeah, so we found the guy who made these hot dogs, but they call them Priscilla dogs. Worst hot dogs I've had, and I had hot dogs that killed me. Anyway, so we found where he lived. He's looking for nudes, though people think he's looking for noodles. No, he said nudes. Anyway, he's looking for nudes and noodles. Anyway, so we also found out where his house is. So the next plan is figuring out if we're going to go to his house. We're going to ask you to see if you can make a replica of Excalibur, but we need to find out what Excalibur looks like. Are you going to eat that?
Eat what?
Is that because
wait,
you've already eaten it, or
and-
because she's spoken so quickly that you forgot you're holding a kebab?
yeah, Lizzie was handing you a kebab when you came over to shout at us for making a
Oh,
mess.
I didn't hear that bit.
So the entire time you were menacingly holding a kebab.
But unfortunately, in my anger, I've crushed it. You know, gripped it so hard that it's pushed and just splattered everywhere.
Yeah, you're going to eat
So
that?
what remains of it? So what remains of it? No, I'm not going to eat.
You've compacted it. Congratulations, you just invented meatballs.
I would advise you to stop eating that, Miss Lizzie. For your health, you know, you have a duty to fulfill, and you don't want to die a second time to unethical food consumption.
I survived on coffee and donuts for 3 weeks straight. I'll be fine. As I take what's left of the go ball. Waste not, what not. Pop in their mouths as I make a disgusted face.
Make a
Maybe
disgusted
go back.
face. Nah, want not, want not.
Immediately go back to helping pick up the
Yeah, she's like,
items.
what is a donut? Is it like a different type of nuts?
Oh, we gotta feed you a donut. Hey Gundam, you got donuts in your universe?
What is a Gundam?
my looks around. You talking to me?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm like
So-
Nicolette is just
yeah.
like making a curtsy in front of you. I'm very sorry. This is her way to show that she is that she accepted you as part of the group. It's her way of showing appreciation. Her ability to picking nicknames, however, is not the greatest. So please forgive her if you think it was rude.
The funniest thing
Surprised
about this
you.
as well is that you two have established that you come from the same world. So if Gundam exists in Lizzie's world, it exists in yours, and you know what she's talking about for some
Yeah.
reason.
I'm surprised you even know what that is.
Again, I let out a loud sigh. I slump my shoulders down and go, it's the Zug. Please use it.
But yes, we do have donuts where I come from.
And yes, we have donuts here.
Oh,
Okay,
that-
we gotta get Bolgana a donut. It will blow her mind.
I would like my mind to stay where it is right now.
I've got
I'm
a
already-
question for Azug, actually. We have donuts here. Do you have donuts here? Or did one of the other worlders bring donuts here?
How good is the
We-
quality of the donut?
Did the donuts already exist, or are they called Percival nuts?
Like, donuts exist just as
They
they
were
were
probably-
made on this island. They were
Yeah,
made on this world.
Alright, approved. Donuts exist in fantasy.
Yeah, they're probably just powdered sugar donuts, like with no glazing, just like with
Yeah.
but like it's donuts, and
No,
powdered
glaze.
sugar donuts are good. No glaze. Like Nicolette just like helps finishing picking up things, and then looks at Maya that we still don't know is called Maya. Like, so did the goddess send you to us? Are you just a traveling adventurer? Do I need to be afraid of you? Who do I have the honor meeting?
Do I need to be
I-
afraid of you? She asks to the person helping her reassemble a shelf.
Yeah.
Maya's going to spawn. If I wanted to be afraid of me, I wouldn't be helping pick up this stuff.
Yeah, I figured as much, but I wanted to, with your impressive way of entering this building, I wanted to make sure, like, maybe you wanted to be frightful, so I didn't want to, you know,
If I could,
Right.
I would have used the front door.
I appreciate it and hope that will happen in the future from now on. I'm not paying for everyone that is breaking things from now on. Even though I
I
have the
respect
feeling
that.
I will be. So, you are...
I am Maya Sandaresh. I was sent from my world by. Did I get the goddess name?
The
Oh no, she
goddess
didn't
is-
introduce herself.
She didn't introduce herself, but she would have done. Her name is Afrite.
I was sent by the goddess named Afrite to aid of rescuing her little sister.
Ah,
So how'd
Well-
Maya's going to clench.
yeah, like Nicolette is just like taking her fan that is closed and slaps Lizzie on the back of her head. You know people that?
Maya's going to clutch your face. I fucking die by getting thrown off a building.
Man, that's
Ah.
so embarrassing. I can't imagine a more embarrassing death than being thrown out of a building, huh?
Damn.
Everyone
Huh?
stares at Lizzie.
Yeah, it's like I like Lizzie goes, damn. I mean I died by eating a what was the name of the hot dog vendor?
I don't remember. It was like Big Pete or something.
Okay, I had some Big Pete's hot dogs. Don't do that.
What?
The fact you should know Big Pete because it was like in the news about like, you know, food poisoning and stuff. Oh my god, this is the realization you come from the same word.
Wait. That was you?
Was it? Depends.
You're the one who died. You're the one who died from food poisoning by insert name of the
Big Pete.
hot dog.
You would know, like, that would have happened probably about a year ago for you. It was a big thing covered by, like, national news and media.
It was all over your form of TikTok.
Yeah,
I don't
the guy was, like, shut down, but then appealed, basically, for slander, and won the appeal, and now has an absolutely massive hot dog chain.
Hot dogs to die for.
Exactly, yeah. He's got one of those fucking all-you-can-eat challenges, but it's literally just like, hey, if you can eat at my restaurant and survive, you win, like, 5,000 currency. It's a surprisingly good marketing tactic, but because everybody signs a waiver that says if they die, they don't hold him responsible, he has, like, got millions of people across the world to take this challenge.
Most of them don't die. They just go to the hospital for food poisoning.
Yeah, and it avoids the warranty because they left the store before they could confirm.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, if you can walk out on your own 2 feet, you get the money. No one has been able to do it.
I personally never tried his hot dogs, but I kept on seeing people were saying that after they ate them, they had to go to the hospital.
Wait, does this mean you two come from the same universe? What is with your universe and absolute, like, awful food standards? Is your country you come from poor? Do you have like an awful ruler that is not like having good guidelines on how food is supposed to be stored?
They just go, what are guidelines?
Guideline. We have Hero Corp. Does that count?
I mean, the place I worked at had at least somewhat food regulations. Thank you, Evil Court.
Where did you work?
Evil Court. Okay,
suddenly I'm in your face with the report. All right, you're from Evil Corp. All right, so I was actually, right before I did, I was investigating a tip. So I went, Kingsley, did you know cool guy, right? Well, he was robbing an Evil Corp bank owned incinerator. Do you have any idea, any comments, knowledge, any insider trading on that?
And as she's talking, I already like have her at the back of her coat and drag her out of Maya's face.
Which is actually kind of easy because she's still on roller skates.
Yes, that's why she's doing it. She's just like pulling her backwards. Miss Lizzie, personal space, that is certainly a word that should be in your dictionary somewhere. It is incredibly rude to get this up close to someone.
You know, this seems like something Sunny would do in another universe.
Yeah. That's why Sunny is playing her. If I would meet Sunny at any point in my life, I know that Sunny would probably get way too close into my face for the first time, and I would not be weirded out by it because I expect it.
Oh God, I've created a reputation. I don't know how I feel about it.
Yes, you have. Not a good one, but you have a reputation. I need to fight at some point.
That's always buckshot. All right. So, did your character react to any of my questions at all, or is it just exaggerated?
Maya is going to respond. I have not personally interacted with. Who did you say?
Cool guy.
Cool guy.
Yeah.
Cool guy was the villain.
Yeah.
Who was working for Evil Cope.
Ice
Guy, yeah.
Ice Guy died that day. Like, Fire Guy just absolutely fucking cooked him. Fire Guy then just, like, essentially took the fame from that about saving the bank and used it to like catapult him further up like the hero ladder to become
Yeah,
like
also
the
he just-
protector of the city and the great and powerful fire guy, slayer of ice guy.
Yeah, he also just like the money that Ice Guy was supposed to rob from the bank. Fire Guy just took as like payment for saving the bank.
Maya's going to respond with, I personally have not interacted with Ice Guy. I was one of the head researchers in research and technology. But in the same breath as Maya's cleaning up the mess, that guy, Fire Guy, is an absolute dick.
Agreed. Okay. Basically, Liz is going to go pout in the corner because she got taken away from her scoop.
Yeah.
Oh
She
yeah,
was
this
still listening to it. It was just like she was like dragged away to like a normal like talking distance, you know, like don't get into people's faces.
I think she meant taken away from her scoop by dying. Like that would have been the fucking scoop of the century. The tip paid off. She would have had like the expose on Fire Guy if she'd have kept investigating that.
Like, it will be okay, Miss Lizzie. I'm pretty sure you'll find an abundance of unethical heroes in this world. You can write as many exposés of as you want.
Oh,
And-
speaking of ethical, when do we want to go break into his house?
I would consider it. He's looking for chickens. I'm worried that this world has not many chickens. We could spread the rumor that like someone came into this village with Excalibur or with a chicken or maybe even both, and then we just like hope he comes back home if the rumor spreads. Looks at Lizzie. Do you think your newspaper could publish like a news report on like heroes that find the legendary sword Excalibur while also having a pet chicken with them?
I can do that.
Like, yeah, and then we just, I don't know, like, I think it would be wrong to break into his house, but, like, she's opening her wait a sec, and she's opening her fan, and she has, like, this really, really smug grin on her face. But it's for the greater good, and we have to make sure that he didn't trap the little goddess that he was taking with him in his basement. So I'm sure people would forgive us if we check out his house. You know? We're just waiting. We just invite ourselves in prematurely. And she fans herself, having this expression of knowing that this is not right, but she thinks it's okay because she has probably enough money to pay him to shut the fuck up.
Your logic is pretty sound. Let's do it.
And she looks at Azug and you wouldn't mind that, right, Azug? Like as she puts the last thing into the shelf from the floor. It's for the greater good after all. And
Yeah.
this guy seemed to be not contributing to that nice little village you're living in here. Did you know he lives rent-free? I think that is something that no hero should do. Even I paid for the inn.
Is he a noble?
Well, he made
he is-
himself the mayor.
Yeah, he's like a self-made
Yeah.
noble. He came along 2 years ago, slayed the Demon King, and then was just like, well, this is my turn now, I guess. You're welcome.
Yeah.
That's all I need. That's the information I need to join in.
I'm sure as a blacksmith you also know how to lockpick, right? We wouldn't want to.
Maybe. I can make lock-picking tools. If I can use them, that's another question.
I left mine. Yeah, I left mine back in my apartment. I mean, yeah. Anyway, yeah, I could use some.
That's fine. I can make you the tools. You can use them.
So later tonight.
We will all meet at his nice little Oh god, I forgot the name for like a big house. It's
Manor.
Mansion.
Manor. Like,
Yeah,
who
it's
made
not
that his
quite
manor?
mansion big. It's a step down from a mansion. It's still got like 2 or 3 floors, maybe 10 to 15 rooms. Given that it's just him and the goddess, as far as you're aware, living there, it's still way too many rooms. But it's not quite mansion level.
Yeah, that's why I said manor.
Yeah.
This could just be me being poor, but any house that has 2 or 3 floors is considered a mansion to me.
Hey, big guy.
Living in an apartment with 3 rooms plus bath and kitchen. Trust me, everything that has more than that is a manor to me.
Alright.
I'm just not gonna point out that I live on the 2nd floor.
Hey, big guy. Do you guys have a town hall? Preferably one that keeps records of buildings.
You'd want to visit the elder's house for that.
Okay.
Yeah, so that'd be like the old mayor, the guy that Percival usurped. You would know that, like, he essentially, while he is no longer the mayor of the town, because Lord Percival, like, took that mantle, he is still very invested in the town and essentially does all the running of it. Percival just gets all the pay for it.
So he's still the mayor.
Yeah, he
but
still
without
does the
the
job of the
title
mayor, he
and
just
the
doesn't get
privileges.
paid, yeah.
Oh, that could be someone that is maybe against him.
So mayor house, lockpicks. Okay. All right, so Liz is going to grab Eden's character.
Delilah.
Okay, Delilah. What's Delilah look like?
If you scroll up in the chat a little bit in a Foundry, you see a picture of her. She's like short brown hair, farm girl attire, big straw hat.
Straw hat.
There it
Come on.
It looks approximately like that.
Yeah, I got you. All
I
right.
like that
All right, straw hat. Me and you. We're going to go check out the mayor. Gundam. Gundam. Ball gown.
Azog.
Yes. Gundam. Ball gown. Why don't you go scout
Your
out the
big
mansion?
guy Gundam is blue.
Yeah. Big guy.
Yeah, that's why I just said. That's why I said Azog. True.
Yeah. Big guy. Why don't if you can have any tools that we might need, we'll put you in charge of. Okay, big buddy.
No problem.
Thank you.
Thanks, Azog.
Trust
I'm
me,
saying that
I
every
tried.
time.
Oh yeah, like
So does
Yeah, like-
Maho. This is beautiful. I love this relationship.
she's like, could you please address us with our names? You know, the ones we had before we met you.
At that point, Liz has grabbed Eden's
Delilah.
character and is Delilah and out the door.
You didn't tell what Gundam and a ball gun were supposed to do.
Scout out the mansion.
It's like, I guess I could take
Come back.
my.
Actually, comes back in. Actually, you're good with talking with the noble types. You actually should go talk to the mayor, and me and Straw Hat will go scout out the mansion.
All right, let's do that then.
Liz comes in, leans, gives you a big hug, pats her head a bit. You can do this, and immediately runs out with Delilah.
I adjust my dress a little bit. Is everyone in your world this
Nuts.
body pos? It points in the direction of Lizzie, and this happy to join
Personals.
arms and other body parts.
Affectionate.
Yeah, affectionate. Is it normal in your world?
Mostly yes, but with them,
Jesus.
They might have a screw loose.
Let's go find the mayor's house.
Ah.
And of course I will let Azuk tell us where exactly the mayor house would be. You know, I'm not going and leave without not knowing where it is.
It's east, that way.
That way. Okay. How does the mayor look like?
Yes, Azuk,
Oh.
what does the mayor look like?
Okay.
Long beard, in a business suit.
He he's wear like a brown overall all the time. It's like a long coat.
Ah.
He's got his twisty walking stick and a quite unkempt beard, white beard.
Are you describing John Hammond?
Who?
John Hammond from Jurassic Park.
As soon as I said who, I knew instantly who it was. No, I'm not. But that could do.
I think we got ourselves a look.
Welcome
So-
to Shoulda Prep Park.
Okay, Maya, then we shall depart as well. We will leave Azuk to his work. We probably gather together at night again. If anything happens, just tell the innkeeper and leave a note there for me. I will go back there. I need to see midnight after all.
Sounds perfect.
Speaking of leaving Azuk to his work, we are gonna do that scene first, because scene transitions are expensive, y'all. So, Azug, you have been assigned the task of creating lockpicks and infiltration tools.
Yeah.
How do you go about that? Have you made these before, or are
Yes.
you...
100 million times.
It's a blacksmith. I'm hoping he made tools like this before.
Yeah. If people need to get locked out of the house, I can make tools for them to get in. I do that on a daily basis.
That sounds completely logical. I will allow you to make the lockpicking tools without a roll then.
Okay.
Are you going to be making anything else? Anything else useful, or...?
More of. We just really need the tools. No, that'd be like making 5 lots of tools just in case.
Yeah, it's making some tools, making some spares. Yeah, that's completely fine. Is there anything else you want to do while you've got access to your forge, or shall we move on to the next group?
I'm gonna look around my shop, and so I'm gonna reinforce my shelving, muttering to myself, saying
Yes,
these
approved.
niggas know nothing around here.
Approved. I will definitely allow that. You spend a decent amount of time re-bracketing your shelves.
Doing something about the hole in your ceiling too.
Oh yeah, there's a hole in your ceiling.
That's out of my jurisdiction. I'm a blacksmith, not a carpenter.
Like, God damn it, I'm tall, but I'm not that tall.
No, I'll be hiring someone on your expenses to repair that.
Of course you do.
I imagine being a blacksmith, you are like you'll probably have the local carpenter on your equivalent of speed dial, so I'll allow that to be arranged.
Yeah, I've got my connection to. We do too much. It's going to be a free job because I do stuff for him to do stuff for me. You know, we pay and trade.
Yeah, nice. I approve.
So,
next, we shall move on to interviewing the old mayor.
Okay. So we strolled to the house, and Nicolette is politely knocking at the door.
Just a minute. You hear like clattering, like very, very typical, like clattering and things dropping and falling around. And then exactly a minute later, exactly as promised, the door opens and you find a disheveled-looking old man, very slightly out of breath, with a walking cane, a trench coat, and some overalls. Can I help
I found
you?
a perfect picture for him, by the way.
I've
got to put it up. Let me just. Not let me. I'm downloaded. I've restarted my PC. I haven't downloaded, guys. So I have to screenshot it yet. Just continue. I'll get up in a moment.
Yep. It's like,
Nicolette
can
smiles
I,
at
can
him.
I help you at all?
Good day, sir. We heard that you used to be the mayor. We had a couple of questions about a house. So we thought you could maybe
I can get
so
you-
kind
I can
and
get-
help us.
I can certainly get you a place in the village. We're always looking for more people here. Let's you'll want to talk to Rhonda, the estate agent. She's just 2 streets down and on the first on the left.
No,
Rhonda's
It-
Realty.
it's about a house that is already owned. Could we
You
maybe
know what? Rhonda's good at her job. I think she could probably get it for you if it's already owned.
Okay, that would be so nice. It's actually that, and she points at the probably like on the hill, like perfect placement for the mayor's house. It's actually this building over there.
Unfortunately, Missy, believe you me, I've been trying to gain access to that house for many a year now, and by many I mean 2.
Oh,
That,
come.
that used to be
doing-
my own house, you see?
Oh, but why are you living in this small, pitiful building now when this could be your house?
Oh, well, the new mayor took over my house. I came back here to maintain the archives.
Oh, and like she's like wiping away like a fake tear. How saddening this is. But I heard from the townspeople that you are doing all the work as a mayor, but you cannot even go into your own house?
Oh, no,
It's a
I can go into
tragedy.
my own house. And he, like, gestures in. Will you join me?
Of course. Thank you for your hospitality. And she comes inside with Maya, making sure that yeah.
Oh, I'm not too sure about this. It's been a while since we've had a clanker around here.
Oh, don't worry. They're trustworthy.
Mine is going to stare straight daggers at this old man. That got me so good.
Very well, I'll take your word for it. We've got some nice cookies and some tea, and I'll see if we've got some, I don't know, what is it you guys drink? Oil? I've probably got some nuts and or bolts around here.
You're having fun with this, aren't you?
So much fun.
Oh.
He sounds absolutely delightful. And Nicolette is just like, taking a seat. Like she sits there like all elegantly. She has like this aura of, like she already owns this place, but like in a polite way, not in a stealing way.
Yeah,
She's
like,
like-
as a mayor, he definitely recognizes like the aura of class that you're putting off right now.
Yeah.
He brings you out like a tea and like a dainty little cup. You can see that he has gone and got like his best china for you. He makes sure to pour in the correct socially acceptable way, whatever that is.
She's like, oh, you can be comfortable around me, but it's nice to see that some people still know how to pour the perfect cup of tea. And she takes like a very elegant sip.
My mother
Is
always
the
used
tea
to
good?
say manners cost nothing. The tea is actually quite good, yeah.
Oh god, she like for a moment she looks like she's in heaven, because since she arrived there, this is the first time she actually gets something good in months. She's like,
I'm gonna be mean. Roll a D100.
See if it burns
Right.
out.
Oh, all right. Yeah, there's no hair in it. It's good tea. It's pretty decent.
yeah.
It's just
I
too
had-
hot in your brain tongue. You can't taste it anymore.
Oh no, I'm a lady in like social circles. I know how to drink my tea. And she's like, makes me feel just right at home again. But pray tell, like, how comes that you are doing all the work as a mayor, but not living in the building that is the designated building for the mayor of the lovely town?
Oh, well, someone's got to do the work. I don't do it for the pay or the housing. I do it for the love of the townsfolk.
But I think you still deserve the recognition for all this hard work.
Oh, no. The recognition should go to our great Lord Percival. How wonderful and great he is. He came and slayed the Demon King, don't you know?
Heard, but I've been on my fair share of travels as well, and I would have never imagined to ask the town people to just make me the mayor after doing a good deed for them and then not paying, or at least doing my job as necessary.
At this,
like-
you see, like, his eyes glaze over as he intends to give a response, and then he just sort of blanks on what he was going to say. Oh,
Okay,
no, he didn't. Oh,
Is that
wait.
read a bad situation or investigate a mystery? Because that is very odd to me, and I'm very much like observing this man as I talk.
Monster of the Week is very much about don't ask for rolls, tell me what you do, and I'll tell you what the roll is.
I like very much like observed like his entire like while he was speaking, his like body language. So when he just like stopped for a moment and looked confused, I want to like see if I could figure out if that has something to do with like if he just like stopped himself, or if it's like some form of like magic bullshittery, if it's something similar that she saw with Annette, who also like just like if it's like a charm thing like Annette had going on, that people just like couldn't say anything bad about her as if they were in trance, or if this is just like this person just forgot what they were saying, like trying to understand why he stopped, even though he looked very much he wanted to reply to this.
Yep. Read a bad situation for that. That is hold 3. You get to ask 3 of those questions.
Are there any dangers we haven't noticed yet? What is the best way to protect the victims? What would be this man and the people from this town? And based on the answers, I will pick a third one.
Are there any dangers we haven't noticed yet? This guy is clearly under some sort of spell that seems to be changing his perception. You notice, and you've noticed this around town as well, people will go to give you an answer, and then they will change their answer. Like, it's happened a few times at, like, the hot dog stand.
Yeah.
It's happened at...
in the inn.
Yeah, in the inn. Basically, anytime anybody goes to talk about Lord Percival and what he's done, they visibly change what they're about to say and talk about how great and how wonderful he is and how he saved the town.
Okay.
What is the
best
way to protect the victims? Honestly, I don't know how to answer that. But you can tell that this is some sort of enchantment that they're under, and the way forward is probably to break that.
If I ask what is the best way out, would it be like the best way out of this situation, or like I would like to know like how, you know, like if I have the feeling, okay, there's something magical going on there. Because if what's the best way in, it would be, okay, then what is the best way into this building to convince this man to let me into Percival's house. Yeah. But if the best way out would be to get in Percival's house and like find out where this enchantment takes place, that would be rather like...
Yes. So that is in relation to the bad situation. So asking what would be the best way out would be asking essentially what your best lead would be on finding that.
Okay, then I want that as my third question.
Yeah, you feel that that as this is in relation to Lord Percival every time, that your best way out would be finding the source of this enchantment that's happening.
Okay. And I noticed this, and I exchange looks with Maya for a moment, and then I say, like, under my breath, like, so quietly that only Maya, who sits right next to me, can hear it. It's like, I'm not crazy. Please just play along. Like, I see. Yeah, Lord Percival is truly amazing. You know what would make him really happy? I saw that, like, the manor could, like, use, like, some maintenance work, and I knew an absolutely amazing blacksmith who could, like, help, like, do the maintenance work in the house and do some cleaning. So when Lord Percival comes back, he would find this house in prestige status. But for that, we would need to, you know, have the blueprints of the house so we don't, like, accidentally, like, hit a pipe, or break anything. Do you think he would be happy? It would be an honor for us to serve in that way.
I feel like that would be an absolute textbook manipulate someone.
And I would like to use a luck point for that. That means I make it a 12.
Okay. With a 12, they do it for the reason you gave them. If you ask too much, they'll tell you the minimum it would take for them to do it. So I think you managed to convince him. You managed to convince him well enough that that you're looking to renovate the place. It's like, well, actually, there's around the back of the villa. See, I know because I used to live there. There's always been this draft that comes through the bedroom. I imagine, and he's gonna like stand up and like waddle off into another room. You hear what sounds like filing cabinets being opened, and then he's gonna like toddle back in with an armful of blueprints. He's gonna put them down on the table in front of you, and you see that it's like the map essentially to the manor. He's going to point at a room in the back and say, there, that's where the breeze comes through.
Oh, I see. And I will read out to you my luck special because you can maybe vote that in. Luck special. When you spend a point of luck, you will find something weird, maybe even useful.
I'll hold on to that.
Yeah, I just let you know because I just used it.
Yeah.
She's like, oh, I see. Thank you so much. Do you think I could borrow this blueprint? I will be sure to return it tomorrow.
Oh, I'm sorry. Regulations say I can't take these. I can't allow these to leave the offices. But you're welcome to study them for as long as you think it takes.
Oh, I'm sure. And she looks over at Maya and like, do you by chance have like, she's like, no, she looks at me. Do you by chance have like a quill and paper, so I can, do some sketches?
My response on the current moment, I do not. But Maya's going to ask the.
Oh no, she asked the mayor for the quill and pen. Like I was about to ask Maya if she could help me, but then I realized we needed paper and pen for that, so I asked for that first.
But Maya's going to ask what they happen to have any copies of the blueprints for backups.
Well, we have backup copies, but again, unfortunately, I'm not allowed to let you take these out.
But you're the mayor, don't you run the town?
Well, not anymore. Now I take on the duties of the mayor, and unfortunately, the reason this rule came about, you see, is that somebody way back in the day came into the archives and they took blueprints to various houses, and you're never going to believe this, used them to identify structural parts in the houses that they could later use to break in. How scandalous!
How
preposterous.
scandalous! Yeah, absolute preposterous. Yeah, of course, like that is something that no one should in their right mind do.
Absolutely.
Yes. If you just could give us like some paper and a quill so we can at least take notes. It would be bad if we would miss like the breeze that is coming through the bedroom window. What if we forget when we arrive?
Of course. I'll allow you to make some small notes, but you mustn't copy the map. And he hands you a piece of paper and a quill. I notice your tea is becoming drained. Can I offer you a top up? I'll go and put another kettle on.
That would be delightful, thank you. You are also talking about some cookies. If it wouldn't be too much work, I would love to try them.
He just gestures to the plate of cookies on the table that he's placed the map over.
She's like, oh, thank you. I was wondering where they went. And she lets him go into the kitchen. I did notice that he actually brought the cookies, and I only heard like the fine china.
Who offers somebody a cup of tea without cookies? You monsters!
Yeah, so she, like, at the moment he leaves, she's leaning over to Maya. Like, you're covering the right side, I'm covering the left side. And starts to sketch up this map.
Yeah, my says understood.
Alright. I would like both of you independently to make an act under pressure roll to see how good your half of the map is. That is a miss for Maya. Things go to hell. And a partial success for Nicolette. Alright. Maya, that is a miss, so mark experience. I'm gonna say you've never used a quill before. Like, your world has got pens and paper.
Yeah.
But you've never used a quill, so you're not used to, like, using an ink pot. So you dip it in. You manage to like sketch out a decent like approximation of the left half of the blueprint.
Maya, as she's trying to do this, she just mumbles, "How do you use these things?"
Yeah.
Like, oh, don't use this much pressure, or you will.
Yeah, like you
Bend the
scratch.
tip.
You scratch through, you break the tip, and then as you're like, "Oh my god, what did I do?" and you knock the ink pot everywhere, all over your heart.
No, Maya's going to slightly grow like all my work.
It's like, don't worry, that can be cleaned up again.
Nicolette, with a partial success, you get a worse outcome, a hard choice, or a price to pay. So, as the ink pot like goes everywhere, the mayor turned around. Like, oh, I'm sorry, I don't recall. Did you take sugar? And, oh no, there's ink everywhere. Oh, that's terrible.
Only over our notes, and she's like holds the piece of paper with the amount with that is dripping with ink away from the actual map because she knows she doesn't want to pay that map as well. So she's just like holding this over her dress, is dripping on her dress, and with every drip she looks more annoyed, even though she's still smiling. She's like, "Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I'm such a klutz. I will of course clean that up immediately. I'm so sorry. I will, of course, buy new ink for you, sir."
Oh, no. Don't worry, madam. I'll get it cleaned up. And he, takes a dish rag and starts trying to dab up the ink and fix it that way. It starts to pour over the original copy of the map as he's doing it. He's like, oh, no, I'm getting it everywhere. This is terrible.
So I put the sheet of paper that is now drenched in ink into Maya's hand, and I look at the mayor, and I take my handkerchief and help dabbing up a little bit, and oh no, I think that poor map is ruined. Thank God you had copies of it. I think that sadly that thing is for the trash now. I will compensate you for this, of course, good sir.
Oh, no. Don't you worry. No payment necessary. I'll make sure it's thrown in the trash, just outside of my door in the trash can. We have to recycle, you see. It's the responsible thing for the planet.
Oh, that is such a noble thing to do. You know, we have to as you see, my dress, I have to get it washed anyway.
Allow me to compensate you. I'm so sorry. It's my ink that's all over your dress.
Oh no, it's fine. You gave me such nice tea. So, if we are on the way out anyways, we could just throw away the map for you. We will walk past it anyway.
Would you? Oh, you're a darling. The green one is for paper, the green one.
Okay, thank you. The tea was delightful. It was so nice talking to you. When we're done with the renovation work, we will come back to you, okay?
Oh, of course. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry for getting ink all over your dress. Oh, how terrible. Here, take a cookie for the road. He holds up the cookies. They are covered in ink.
And she's like, thank you. Your hospitality warms my heart. Come, Maya. We did enough of a mess. We should clean this up. And she takes the map and looks at the piece of paper that has all the ink on it, and also throw that away.
And the green one.
Have a good day, sir. And she gets out and opens the green bin and motions that they drop in their attempt of sketching a map. And then she she weighs a little bit the actual map until she sees that the ink is dry, and she just, after she like tested with her finger that the ink is indeed dry, she's folding the map together and just like shoves it into like her dress top, like not in her cleavage. She's just like stuffing it like until it reaches her corset where it would be safe.
Yeah, makes sense.
And she's like, okay, so how about we return to the inn and wash ourselves and get a fresh change of clothes and wait for the others.
Maya is currently still upset of the clinker comment.
She's like,
Clinker.
oh, by the way, is it Miss, Mrs, gender neutral mage?
So is there a Mr. Maya?
Yeah.
Miss without the R. I don't know. I always say Miss the same way as people say Mrs.
Oh yeah, like it's just like that Nicolette is like addressing people as like lady or miss or Mrs, you know, like or Mr. So like she's like politely addressing those people. So I didn't know like what gender I should give to you. Like it could I learned recently that for Miss and Mrs the gender neutral term is mage. So I was just like, okay, so what do I use? Miss, Mrs, mage?
Yeah,
Mage
I
Maya?
did not know.
Being a princess in what is essentially a manhwa, you would definitely be used to asking for people's pronouns.
No, usually people like introduces themselves as lord or lady. So, but yeah, like she's like, and I would make presumptions on their appearance, even if I'm wrong. I would like, of course, correct myself. So if I look at Maya, I will go for Mrs. Especially with the name as well. Is what I'm getting.
Call me Miss Maya.
Okay. She's like, Miss Maya, don't worry about that comment. I don't even know what they meant with a clanker, but even though it may have hurt your feelings, this exchange was rather informative, don't you think? And she looks like at that. She says as she stuffs in the map, and she has like this slightly sinister smile on her lips.
This was rather informative, don't you think? Shuffles her cleavage as she gestures to the
Yeah.
map.
Yeah, and she's just
As sparks of electricity comes off of my yes, very informative.
Yeah, I also noticed that some mind manipulation must be going on with them. So we.
Okay, so I also noticed that.
Yeah, I have the feeling that there must be some. To keep this up for so long, there should probably be something like an enchantment ritual or some like a place where this magic is coming from. So if we find like an odd looking place in the house, how about we trash it together? She says with a bright smile.
Maya also gives a very big grin. Yes, we will.
What's a
Okay,
little bit
and
of property
now
damage between friends, eh?
She's like, and now off we go.
We cut over
don't
to
want
Azug
anything.
staring at his ceiling like,
I've got a quick question, Amy.
yeah, sure.
Most people in this town are under the spell, correct? Or what we assume to be the spell.
You
from
would
this
imagine
village.
so, yeah. Like, you probably would have noticed it as well yourself, but it's been 2 years now. You're just used to it. Everybody is absolutely glazing up Lord Percival, no matter what their opinions of him were before he took over.
Because you
Fair
have
enough.
because you have such a twisted like relationship to heroes, the spell didn't work on you.
Or it's because I'm a
Oh yeah, you're
isekai
other
person that I'm immune to it.
you're
Yeah.
other world as well. So
Yeah,
even
like,
though you were born
so-
into this world, you were originally from somewhere else. So that could also mean could also explain why it wouldn't work on you or any of us
Yeah.
if that thing is still active.
Yeah, I think you would remember, like, before, that you were doing the same glazing up of Lord Percival. But like once you've like come back to the world like as a reincarnation, if you ever have any negative thoughts about him, they're no longer covered up. Like it feels to you like your opinion of him has changed, even though that's exactly the opposite of what's actually happened. Your opinion of him is just like reset to what it actually is.
Okay.
So, to the spy team.
Yes, spy team. Eden is on BRB. Apparently she feels dizzy, so spy team will be Lizzie and quite
Spy
appropriately an NPC who is standing around doing nothing, offering small bits of help, like, hey, listen.
Hey, that's all.
All right. So Straw Hat, here's the deal. All right, if anyone asks, we're doing a article on neocultural architect. Gotcha.
Oh, Christ,
Okay.
I can see why Eden struggles so much to talk now.
You know
yeah,
that if you play some.
Yeah, as you say, we're doing an article on neocultural architecture. She says, the tutorial can be viewed by pressing the A key at any time.
Yeah, exactly. Keep it up. If anyone comes by, do that.
Up can be used to jump. If you press up at the very top of your jump, you can glide.
All right. So basically, what Liz is going to be doing is she's going to be basically scouting out the house. What looks like what places look accessible, what places have blind spots. Is there any active security going on?
There's quite a bit of active security. In fact, there are more people like standing around the house than you've probably seen out on the streets.
All right. Is there any like access points that look covered or easy to get to?
There's the front door. There's the gate that leads into like the courtyard of the place. The whole manor is surrounded by a wall, probably like 10, 12 foot tall. Other than that, there is the front gates. There is a side gate which has got a security guy standing by it. Seems to be pretty securely locked. Because of the wall, you can't really see very far into the place to like determine if there are any vents or open windows or access points.
All right. So.
Please count how many security people are there. That could be important.
All right. I would like to go to like around the back, like to a corner. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get the dog. I'm going to take off my roller skates. I'm going to get the dog. I'm going to get my get the umbrella, and I'm going to use his bounciness to launch myself up into the air and glide around for a bit.
You did do the gliding.
Yeah.
Damn it, using my own spiral references against me. Alright, so when you're in the air, you press the X button again at the very top of your jump, and you're able to glide around a little bit.
Yeah. I'm going to like meander around. Like, not trying to make it obvious I'm looking directly at the mansion to get a bird's eye view.
Yep.
Don't you have a bird for that specifically?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. Given that you are like within the confines of the wall now, I'm going to make this an act under pressure to see if you get spotted.
All right.
Oh, I have such a good idea. To use like Sunny's and my power together.
Okay, that's an 8. The Keeper is going to give you a worse outcome, hard choice, or a price to pay. Alright, so as you're walking around, you don't get spotted by any of the guards. You manage to see that there is one at the side gate, there are 2 at the front gates, And there is like one at each door, essentially, to each entry to the house. There are like 3 doors, including the main like set of double doors on the way in. There is like a back door, and there is like what seems to be like a servant's hatch, like a servant's entrance.
Alright.
But as you're going around and scouting, you can't see any holes in the security. You can't see any points that you could get into that wouldn't be covered.
What about the roof?
The roof, it is a 3-story building, so I don't think you can be able to bounce up far enough to see the roof or get a good angle on the roof from where you are.
But there's like no balconies, no nothing like on the 2nd story, or
There are balconies, like 2nd-story points there. That the windows seem to be closed. But you think, like, possibly like around the back of the house, like far away from any of the other doors and unguarded, there does seem to be a balcony that you might be able to use if you could get up to it. It is on the 3rd floor, like basically just below the roof itself. But that might be a good access point for you if you could get to that.
the duckies.
People. And
Is there anything else? Do I need to do anything else while I'm doing this?
No, I think your first act under pressure should cover like whether you've been spotted or not. The fact that you've only managed to identify one access point, and it's probably the most inconvenient, I think is a good enough hard price to pay.
Sunny, do you also see the opportunity of using your what is this sheet of paper called that you have?
The psychic paper.
The psychic paper and dress to impress. Do we both see the opportunity that is there?
But I'm not going to take that up. I'm going to hold on to that for like emergencies. All right. As I'm slowly floating down, as like I realize, wait a minute, I have a camera bird. All right. I'm gonna go get
some footage on the house?
Yes.
Or do you spy on or do you just like keep the bird there to spy like how the security is moving?
I'm gonna keep basically have the bird stay there, fly around the house to get angles I couldn't, and basically keep an eye on like security movements.
Yeah.
Before I grab
Yeah, as they do that, and like later on you review the footage, you can see that the security basically doesn't move. They essentially are like posted to their stations, and there aren't any patrol routes per se. You also can't really see any other good access points, but you have now got like a more thorough like view of the whole place. The balcony that you managed to identify is one that has got like double doors out to it, to give like a view over the rolling wheat fields that you can just see over the wall. But all of the other windows are like, windows, and all of the other doors are guarded because they're on the ground floor.
All right, I got my info.
Alright, how are you getting out? You're gonna bounce up over the wall again?
Yep.
Alright, give me read a bad situation.
Wait, where am I? Like, am I on the ground floor? Am I on in the balcony? Where am I?
You've jumped over the wall. You're on the ground floor in what is essentially a garden. There's bushes around, and you managed to like dive behind one of them. Alright, with a 7 to 9, you can ask one of those questions. I assume you're going to go with what's my best way out.
Yeah,
But I
what's
don't
my
want to
best
put
way
words
out?
in your mouth.
I mean, yeah, best way out.
So with that, you managed to identify that like the same way that you got in is a pretty good way out. You can jump over the wall because the guards like don't have patrol routes. So you do manage to jump over the wall and get out essentially without being seen.
Question: How does the rose garden look?
Like a rose garden. What are you trying to get out of this?
Seeing how properly maintained it is.
Relatively well maintained. It looks like the sort of rose garden that has got like a gardener hired to look after it. Maybe a gardener that comes like once a week rather than every day, though. It's a
Perfect.
tiny bit overgrown, but it still looks well maintained.
Alright, that's all I need to know. So yeah, hop back out. I'm going to go collect my partner and head towards the others.
As you collect, Delilah says, "Remember, splitting the party is a great way to get a single character killed."
Okay, so it's like it starts to the sun starts to set. We'll all meet at in Ajuk's forge again. For some reason, Nicolette is wearing a different dress than earlier, and so does Maya. Maya's dress looks pretty fancy. Looks like she got it from Nicolette for some reason.
I'm just imagining a giant robot in a dress right now.
No, if she's still wearing this cape, it's now a cape that has ruffles. It's a different cape now.
It's a gilded cape, yeah.
Maya's currently struggling how to walk in this thing.
Oh yeah, like you can choose like what you wear. Like it could either be similar like a robe like you had before, but like it's like a bit more fancy with a couple more ruffles, and here and there's a little bow on it, or and some ribbons, or if it's just like a full-on dress.
I'm going to have to think about that then.
Okay, so we come in there, and Nicolette also brought like her suitcase with her. And just in case, she brought Midnight along. So she's just like, so, we have returned. Sorry that took so long. We needed to take a bath. But, and she's like getting like, elbow deep into her suitcase and takes out the map that has a couple of ink splatters, but it's still kind of good visible of this place. I got a map.
As Liz will plug in will reach down the throat of a bird, grab a cord, plug it into a laptop so we can have video. All right, so we have the map.
What is that? Okay, like. You start to explain, but Nicolette is just staring at that thing, like this is more witchcraft than like anything she have ever seen.
You got service here?
Yes.
Apparently.
What is that? How's it moving inside there? And she's like,
let me look up your hotspot.
like she's staring at that.
All right, so we get pointing out the guards using the map. What were you able to glean from the mayor?
Well, we told him that we are doing some maintenance work on the building to surprise Lord Farquaad. I'm sorry, I forgot his name.
Lord Percival.
Also, I figured out, looking back at all the other conversations I had, that they all seem to be under some sort of mind manipulation spell. I have the fact that it's still active, even though he's not here, maybe means that in somewhere, maybe inside of his house, I don't know, is something that keeps the spell active. So if we see something inside that looks like occultish or something like this, I would recommend trashing it.
Gotcha.
Also, he said that the back entrance, is, the door's a bit loose, so it's not really good to be locked. And also the window, of the master bedroom and over here, he said that there's wind coming through, so that could mean that the window could be easily opened.
Alright. And, alright, so the
with that information paired with your essentially drone footage, you're able to identify that the master bedroom, where there is a draft coming through, is where the balcony is that you've already identified. It does, however, seem like the loose back door is still loose but guarded.
Alright. And I'm going to point out, like, the blind spots. Like, alright, so I got over the wall here. There are no patrols, so we should be safe here. The issue is how to get to the second-story balcony. Unless we want to try to go to the back door.
Yeah. As you identify the footage and the map, you do see that the spot that you came in from, where there are no guard patrol routes, is in essentially like the back right corner. In order to get to the balcony, you would have to go past one of the back doors that is guarded. And the same story for if you were to go over the wall at that point where the balcony is. That does intersect with a guard patrol, not a guard patrol route, but like a guard station, essentially.
So it's all guarded. We could either and she's like crossing her legs, in like when you take your leg and you do the entire circle before you cross it, like very dramatic. She's like, so we could either try to get in and avoiding the guards as best as we could, or, and she points at the place where there was a guard supposed to be, and she like circles it with her finger. We just knock that guy out. If he's not there, he cannot guard the door, and it seems to be only one guy. You tell me, Amy, is there one guy that guards the back door or two?
There's one guy guarding the back door, two guys guarding the front door, and one guy guarding the side entrance. So the one that you would have to go to pass is the guy guarding the back door.
Do you know?
Hey, big guy.
Ooh.
Hey, big guy.
Yeah, sorry, I have my mic muted.
How good is your teleport?
So say again?
How good is your teleport?
If I'm teleporting myself, it's easy to use there and back, whatever I want. But if I want to teleport other people with me, it can go bad.
Yeah. Also, this isn't like a Misty Step situation. You can go instantly to anywhere you visited before, or a person you know.
That's what I meant.
Would all this footage and the map be enough to know the place well?
No, I've at least had to have visited it.
Yeah. Anywhere you visited before, or a person you know well. So that unfortunately.
If I've not been there, but if you was there, Maho, your character was there, because I know you now, and if I didn't know the place, I could teleport there because I have to teleport into you.
Correct.
Okay, so if we just get one person in, we could get a Zook in as well, and after that it should probably be a piece of cake.
Alright, so what it sounds like is it needs to be so Maho's character, because Azukin is familiar with Maho's character, correct?
I'm familiar with all your characters now. I was
Yeah,
using my
so-
house as a example.
So if Lizzie goes her jumping routine again and actually manages to jump high enough with her umbrella and fly, makeshift flying abilities to get to this balcony, Azu could get up there too.
So you can carry 1 or 2 people with you, and there are 5 of you. So 2 of you would need to get in, and then Azug could roll to teleport the other 2 in.
But that would be a bad idea because that means we roll in weird. It has to be
Oh.
10 plus to succeed on a -1 weird.
Oh.
So
And
only 12 or 11 would be
Alright,
good.
so
okay.
you-
What if we use this and she's petting the suitcase? If we dress up as maybe some of the guards or someone that would work in the mansion, just telling them and looks at Lizzie, you're good at telling people that you belong anywhere.
anyway, there's a scoop.
Well,
There's a scoop that the current mayor is
Well, of course. All right. So
that's not
Okay,
an
I'm gonna-
ability, by the way. That's just her flavoring it.
So, okay, how about this? Who here has mobility?
she points at the cat that is looking from outside the window inside, probably being upset that it's not allowed inside, but she's too afraid that Midnight would knock something over again.
But you're a big cat now. You haven't got to know your body yet.
It's like I can run around with Midnight and see how far he can jump.
How good are you with heights?
I prefer not to be up in heights, but I guess we have to find a way in.
Yeah, she was guillotined, not hung. She'll be fine, I think.
Yeah.
So the issue right now is what I'm seeing is we have, in order to get to the balcony, one of us needs to get to the balcony first, but that we're going to be dealing with guards either way. Gundam, how good is your lightning?
It's not what?
The Gundam.
I haven't really tried yet.
Because what I'm thinking is one of us runs distraction. Distracts the guard in the back, uses Poe to hop over the gate. You can. You said you can run with Nightmare, Midnight.
Yeah, it's a cat. It should be able to get over a wall.
Nightmare
what I'm
is their
saying is-
superhero persona.
No, it's okay. So what I'm thinking is, you use Poe to startle the guard and jump over the wall with like jump over the wall, startle the guard, jump back, get the guard to chase you, and you can hop up on Midnight to run away.
Yeah,
The
but
rest of us
wouldn't that alert all the other guards that are standing in screaming distance?
I mean, we're still going to have to go after. We still have to deal with the guard either way.
Yeah, but we should be more stealthy
what?
about this.
You know what? You make a very excellent point. I'm going to go test something. I'll be right back.
What are you going to go do?
Lizzie runs out the door.
What are you doing? Come back here. Turn around.
Yeah. Grabs the
Liz?
pencil and runs out the door.
Maya is going to follow Lizzie to make sure she doesn't do anything stupid.
All right, Lizzie, what are you gonna do?
Something stupid.
I know, Sonny.
It's like,
So,
no, Miss Lizzie, we should not do hasty
probably
things.
should run after her because she's already gone.
It's like, okay, I look at Midnight. Catch. There's a mouse that is running away. Can
Fetch.
All right.
okay.
Midnight chases after her and attempts to stop Lizzie. Lizzie, what are you gonna do?
But,
That's-
okay, so depends. Does Lizzie get to the mansion before Midnight catches up with her? Because she's
Is
still
it-
Oh,
yeah.
uses a-
definitely not. The manor is a way across town. It's not a decent distance, but it's not like within a couple of minutes walk, you know.
Yeah, of course I'm using my umbrella to move. She doesn't stop using her umbrella to move. So who's faster, the umbrella or the cat?
Well, my cat is officially counts as a vehicle.
So does my umbrella.
How big is your cat?
Oh,
Big enough to-
Midnight is a ginormous panther.
Yeah, Midnight
I
is
could
a
ride
dire
on
panther.
it.
All of you could ride on it if you wanted.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
Yeah, that's-
basically it's
that's why I
who's
taught my
faster?
cat to catch.
All right.
Also-
Both of you roll me a d100. We'll find out who's quicker. Highest roll is quicker.
Cut a 40, please. Oh no, that is mean.
All right, Lizzie,
It's
what do
a
you
cat.
what do you do when you arrive at the manor?
Alright. I'm going to are the guards inside?
They are still at the same posting.
Are they posted inside or outside?
There is one at the front gate, one at the side gate. The rest are posted at their various stations around doors inside the complex.
I would like to jump, crawl, like not directly in front of one of them, but close enough to where they clearly see me.
Please have your hood up. Please have your hood up. At least put your hood up.
I don't have. So I would like to land in front of one of the guards.
He stands there unfazed.
Oh, my apologies. I got in a crosswind.
On the inside or on the outside? Sorry.
Inside.
On the inside. All right. He is going to step forward, like holding a spear, and halt. Who goes there?
Oh, sorry. I got a crosswind. My bad. And I'm going to jump away on the other side.
He looks somewhat confused, but since you left the complex, he kind of just goes back to his post.
Did any other of the guards make? Because I did right in the middle, right in obvious. Did any of them make any other moves, or was it just him?
I don't think you gave him enough time to alert everyone else. Also, you immediately made yourself known that it was a mistake, and you immediately left, so there was no reason for him to call the other guards. You do, however,
felt
feel
like
like
we
if there was some sort of meter in the top corner displaying guard alertness level, that has just increased.
Okay.
Midnight probably caught up to you now and just grabbing you by the jacket and just carrying you back like a freshly caught bird. Very excited over that it did its job.
Question. All right. So, how alert did the guard look? Did it look like a actual person reacting, or was it that whole
Well, you think those are
NPC.
real human beings.
Yeah, he looked like an actual person reacting. He looked incredibly confused about why you landed in front of him and then immediately left. But he was actually reacting.
Yeah, he pointed a spear at you.
All right. So there are a lot of people. So that means they probably would alert. Now, midnight, vendor.
Huh?
No, wait, no.
Midnight is still running back with you, by the raincoat.
Wait, donuts.
Huh?
Let's get donuts.
I'm gonna say roll manipulate someone.
Say you get treats. That's something a cat would understand.
You're still getting conflicting orders here. One to go and bring
Yeah.
back that investigator, and one to be like, food?
Nah.
Foodies.
Seven.
They'll go to get donuts, but only if you do something for them right now.
All right. Is there any any meats or treats or anything like that?
You tell me, do you have any meat or treats on you?
No, like a vendor or seller.
It's
For that,
later in the
midnight would
night,
be-
so I imagine most of the cart would have closed. There's probably a restaurant or two open that you pass.
Yeah, but for that, midnight would have to put you down.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. I just point to the restaurant. I'll get you some. Yeah, like any other open restaurants. Like I'm feeling peckish. Let's get some treats. Yeah.
I
You don't have-
think
you don't have to
Midnight
put me down.
stops very slightly, looks at the restaurant, and then looks in the direction of the blacksmiths. And I'm gonna say that Midnight continues carrying you back home.
Oh. Okay. She sulks.
Yeah. Like,
Right, and now we move back to the back to the forge, where everybody's standing around waiting. A
Nicolette
streak of
was just like-
black approaches on the horizon, and then spits
Yeah.
out a raincoat with a person attached to it.
Like just rolls. Like, oh, okay. So the guards seem to be full sentient, so they're not robotic. So we do have to worry about them calling. So that was a good call.
Of course, they're human beings. What do you think how they would react?
I mean, they were standing still for so long. Maybe they were
Yeah,
golems.
because they were on guard pose. Do you not know how guards work?
They might have
I
been
mean, you-
robots. Maya goes, "Hey."
I mean, hey, I mean, the ones I know usually are asleep or reading nudie magazines, but you know,
Excuse me?
Prosperous.
what you never had to sneak into a place you don't belong with guards?
No. Because I have authorization.
Eden's character
yeah.
goes, "If you crouch in the shadows, you may be undetectable."
All right.
So, and like, Nicolette goes to her suitcase. So we need sneak in gear. I can see what I can do. And she goes through the suitcase, and I would like to roll Dress to Impress to see if I can find some suitable clothes to help me disguise.
Okie dokie, give it a roll. Contains most common clothes. Good typing, idiot. You can cobble together a disguise that might work in most situations, as long as no one looks at it for too long.
Well, that means I just found a couple of black clothes because they were not supposed to look long at me. It's
Yeah,
just
like,
something that would be...
You don't find any other form-fitting lycra catsuits with advanced camouflage, but you do have a couple of like baggy black dresses and some jumpers and trousers that you can just distribute to help people blend in against the shadows.
Yeah, she's just like handing out black clothes. And like, she's like, I'm sorry that they're not like completely fitting and I don't have the fitting jewelry for them, but I think that should work for at least the purpose we need them for. And
I've got black clothes, but I can't accessorize. I'm sorry.
it's like she has exactly one black necklace and she puts it on herself. She's like she's talking about that she cannot accessorize things. Immediately has a black necklace in her hand. Well, except for this one, but this is mine. I need to at least look kind of decently. If I get caught, I don't want to look like a peasant.
I love this group. They're so funny.
Do you say that for everyone to hear?
Oh yeah, she's very much not hiding that she is royalty. she's Blue. Do you know like those like villainous animes where like, oh, I got reincarnated as the villainess or something like this? This is the character I'm playing. I'm a villainess from like a dating game for girls.
The moment you say you don't want to look like a peasant, Maya slowly turns her head.
Like, what? Did I ever look in your eyes like a peasant to you? I know how to...
I never really cared what you were. Just hearing people use the word peasant in this day and age is just surprising me.
But everybody else is
Really?
putting on like baggy black clothing. You've just got a form-fitting black dress and a black necklace. Like, this will do to sneak in. You pull out a
Yeah.
pair of heels and you're like, no, that'd be too impractical. So you pull out a pair of wedges instead.
Right. So I would just imagine everyone in these black stealthy clothes, and you just got Liz over there with a raincoat over top, a bright yellow raincoat.
She's like, lady.
Yeah, you're still
I'm
wearing the
like-
black clothes, but you've just got the raincoat on top.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
okay. Can I look if I find like a black raincoat for her, or is that because of the 7 not possible?
I think roll me a D100. That seems like a good place for a luck check.
Do I have a black raincoat? 69.
With a 69, you have got a
Oh.
black raincoat. It's got a condom in the pocket for some reason.
Like, I take out a black raincoat. Like, I think this raincoat would be more sophisticating for the occasion today, right, Miss Lizzie?
She just like looks at you. I guess.
You don't want to dirty your wonderful yellow raincoat, wouldn't you?
You apply your
Lily
stealth
looks down.
raincoat.
Looks down at the yellow raincoat she has almost never taken off. Like you see, like dirt stains, grind stains. What's
Yeah,
left
like,
of what's left of her previous meal?
Yeah, she's like,
I suppose it could go for a
Bird.
wash.
The
Yeah.
raincoat has just got several different stains from different hot dog places. A little bit of your projectile vomit is still there from your death.
she's like, yeah, well, let's put this into, let's wash this. You can have this one until it's done cleaning. So, the idea is that we try to sneak into this balcony destination. Knock out one of the guards? Do we not knock out one of them?
The problem is, if that goes bad, we're going to have a whole bunch of them on. If we had like a ladder or a rope, that would be helpful.
And she points at the literal forge they're standing inside. Well, I'm sure our handy master over here would know a place to find those tools.
Handy master. How good are you with a rope?
Or finding a ladder, for God's sake. We can't just look at...
I'll have a ladder in my forge somewhere.
It's like,
There will be a ladder in this house, 100%.
Yeah,
like if
probably.
Miss Lily
In fact,
would
you've-
jump
you've-
over the wall.
You've already hired the carpenter. He's come in, he's set up, he's got like his painting supplies on the roof. There's just a ladder in the middle of your house going up to the top floor.
And
You're just like, do
question.
you have a ladder? And you just sort of like look to the side at the ladder you're standing next to.
Excellent.
That means we're all prepared. The tool's ready.
Oh, yeah. That was ready within a couple of minutes. Yes, exaggeration, but yeah, they're ready.
Perfect.
I actually
perfect.
already had a setup and sitting here relaxing.
Yeah, I had a little nap while I was waiting for you guys.
Yeah, like you were probably eating your dinner while we were doing all the planning.
You guys walk in,
Oh,
put the map down on the table on top of Zook's dinner. Alright, so we need to break in here, infiltrate here.
Man, I'd be so mad if someone did that to me.
You move over to the side table that you've got and start eating your dinner there. Lizzie moves your dinner off, sets up her laptop, is like, alright, so here's the footage we've got.
Man, you would have to get out of my house so quickly.
You got Ufak is already fed up with you guys for the chaos you've done. All you've done is put chaos into his forge.
We're sorry, okay? It was not intentional. For most of us.
I was summoned here. I'm not responsible for that mess.
Achoo!
Bless you.
Bless you.
Yeah,
Gesundheit.
Lizzie sneezes when you say that.
Yeah, whenever I see you guys, all I think is now.
It's like, oh no, I have to babysit again. They're such a bunch of chaos gremlins. Just like, okay. So, we have the tools we need. We have a ladder. We have, an umbrella. And a giant cat who can jump over the wall. And
Don't
we know where the
forget
guards
the,
are positioned.
Don't forget she presents the giant dog plushie and the raven.
And the dog and the plush raven. The plush raven, if it's sentient, it has a shiver going down its spine because it's getting like eyed by the giant cat. Like there are eyes piercing through through that bird, and if you look at Midnight has now dummy, like when the pupils get so big and they get like this stupid I will bounce at you look. This is what this ginormous panther is doing right now.
It's just
getting
drooling
slowly
just
down.
a little.
It wiggles its butt a little bit, like no, Midnight, we're not jumping on things.
Ravens are friends, not food.
Exactly. She's like, I will feed you up after this task is done, okay? You get a good meal. Oh god, what do I feed to you now? And she looks at the size. Would a cow sophisticate? Do you want like a full-on cow? I can find a place that can like grill an entire cow. I'm sure of that. Do you feel like steak mignon today with like some like nice side dish?
Yeah.
By the way, this cat
start looking. Sorry,
By the way, this cat ate also like a prince. This cat was eating food that a commoner wouldn't eat this well as this cat ate so far.
Yeah.
Yeah. As you're looking around the room for food, I move my plate to hide it from your view.
Oh no, I'm not looking around for food. I look around the cat to try to figure out how much food this cat needs now.
Fair enough. And I'll be right back 1 minute, Bell wants out.
Okay.
Yeah, she's...
Alright, so are we ready to go?
I guess so. So we try to sneak in, and if everything goes wrong, the two big people, our two strong friends we have now will deal with the situation, correct? She says with a smile. Looking at Maya and Azuk as, like...
And if we
She
get
will not
caught, the
deal with
punch
that.
monkeys will deal with it.
Well, we do need someone to carry the ladder.
And she makes this like look of like all frail small lady and looks at Maya. I'm sure you could help us with that, correct? Like
Eden's character goes, to use a ladder, approach it and press the X button.
Yes, I'll be able to carry the ladder for you guys.
That is absolutely wonderful. Thank you so much for your contribution to this plan.
Now, thank you for your help.
That's what I said.
Ah.
I can see this one's not very bright.
With that awkward character interaction, we are gonna jump to maybe 10 minutes in the future as you guys are outside the manor.
Okay.
So we are at the wall that we figured out would be the least guarded wall. We put up the ladder. No, wait.
Liz is immediately going to jump over.
Oh yeah, like we let everyone that doesn't have a vehicle climb up and then like get help down on the other side.
I mean, Liz could just let you guys borrow her umbrella. Like, He's like,
Yeah, no.
go get.
Wait,
go get him."
wait. I have a good idea. So, let's go over to the other side, and then we more or less like lift over the ladder to like, you know, like that it like angles downwards on the other side, so Liz can take it, and then we just all get on the big dire panther and jump over. Amy just said it's big enough to fit us all if we cuddle a little bit.
Did I just bring this ladder for no reason then?
No, we need it for the balcony.
Oh.
We don't need it for the wall specifically. We need it to get up to the balcony.
I gotta
Alright.
put the names for my familiars. It's
Maho,
Maybe not
since you're taking the lead there and it's your cat who's jumping over, roll me act under pressure real quick to see if you can successfully get over without making the fucking ladder clank. A worse outcome, a hard choice, or a price to pay. Alright, so
Please don't break the ladder.
Break the ladder? What a wonderful
One moment, don't do anything. I've just got back.
Okay. We don't do anything.
Okay, I want to go back to the forge again quickly.
Alright, sure.
Okay. Alright,
Yeah, I
so
think
Poe
it's
is,
downstairs.
Poe is my umbrella, Bosch is my dog, and Taz is the crow. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, right, so back and forth. We run about when you're carrying the ladder. And as what's your character name?
Nicolette.
Not Maya, Nicolette.
Who's carrying the ladder?
Oh, Maya's carrying
Maya.
Maya. Okay, as Maya approaches the ladder, I say you break it, you buy it.
Okay.
And we zoom to the future as you guys clatter over the fence. Fortunately, somehow the guards don't hear as you land, but you guys hit the ground at a weird angle, and Maya, the ladder does hit the floor and splinter off the top. So the top, like, maybe 2 rungs shatter down. Most of the ladder is still usable, but it is now about 3 inches too short to get up to the 2nd floor balcony.
I have my suitcase. Can I get into my suitcase and see if I have like a long blanket or something we could use as a rope to just secure it, like knotted on the balcony? If someone would.
That's vague enough that I don't think you'd have to roll for that. You can find like a strong enough fabric to hook it over the top.
Yeah, she's like, okay, we can fix this. And she's like going into her suitcase, rambling in there for like a solid half a minute, and then she like pulls out a bed sheet. And she's like, that should work. And she's like pulling out the bed sheet and pulling out the bed sheet.
I'm a princess. I've wrapped a bedsheet around a railing before.
She's like,
that is not what I meant. I've just got why you laughed. I meant to escape, you dirty, dirty person.
Okay.
faithful to my cheating fiance, just so you know.
As yeah, Liz pulls out the condom. Okay.
Hey, it's like the goddess packed that, not me. And she's just like, so do you want to see my solution or not?
Yes, please. I don't want to have to pay for this.
Okay, so she's just like nodding a pretty good strong nod at the top, and she's just like, if we get the ladder up there and someone is just like tying the ladder to the balcony railing, it should be just enough so that the ladder would stay up and also us being able to climb up there. And she's like petting and you said the balcony's pretty big, right?
Yeah, it's a sort of like a balcony. There's like a seat out there that you can sit and like look over at the sunset, like a decent standing area, like rich
Okay,
person
so
balcony, not like poor person's balcony of vegetables, you know.
Okay, so a cat, a giant cat would be able to get up there.
It depends if a giant cat can climb a ladder.
Okay, no, if it's a ladder, then it should be like someone light and small, and her gaze immediately goes over to Lizzie. Lizzie, my darling, you, and she's standing right next to her, and she's like, you know, like, you don't see it because of her long dress, but she's like on her tippy toes just to be bigger than Lizzie. She's like, as the smallest of us, I think you should climb up the ladder. We will hold it from down here, and you have to knot it up. At the top. You can do this, right?
Oh, easily. Hey, Lizzie ruffles your hair. Immediately takes undoes her roller skates so she's barefoot. Taz, come. And immediately scrambles up the ladder.
Yeah, and I think we all hold the ladder from the bottom, so it's not like moving anywhere.
Yep. I think that'd be act under pressure to tie that up at the top.
And do I get any help out?
We are holding the ladder for her, so she has as much time as she can.
I'll allow one of you to do a help out action.
I
no pressure, but that's a 6, so you've got to fucking succeed here.
No, wait. Before I say that, is any one of you like a cool kind of person? Just asking.
No.
I think you might have the highest cool. Let me see.
I have a +1.
Delilah's also got a +1.
Okay. I have the power of heart when fighting monster. If you help
Carry on, sorry.
If you help someone, don't roll plus cool. You automatically hit as if you hit a 10. But we're not fighting a monster. We're about to fight a monster.
Yeah, this definitely isn't fighting a monster.
Well, I'm just okay. So I'm heading up the.
I will try to be roll.
Do a help out.
Oh.
I'm going to do that.
Unless you expose yourself to trouble or danger without helping. All right. I think what's going to happen there is the ladder isn't quite high enough to get up. So all of you guys have got to collectively hold it in place so that she can climb up to tie the blanket around. Lizzie, as you get to the top, you attempt to tie the blanket around.
Wait. Sunny wants to say something.
Yeah,
go ahead.
I wasn't going to tie the. I was going to get Taz to help tie the blanket. Because I can't reach, but Taz can fly, so just hold on to the blanket while Taz ties it. They're still using my score, but I'm just letting you know Taz is the one doing the tying, not me.
Well, it's a bird, so you can't imagine how well this goes.
Yeah. The outcome is the same, it's just I'm updating you on who's doing the tying.
Yeah. Alright, so Taz flies up, and now I need to figure out a better way to unbreak this. Taz flies up and attempts to tie the blanket around the balcony. And as you all are standing down the bottom, ready to prop the ladder up that far, you just hear, "Guards! Guards! Guards!" And that is where we're going to call the session for today.
Okay. We didn't conclude. Can we just do quickly to wrap up, and then you can
we'll do
go
the wrap up.
continue food.
Let me go and find the wrap up docs. Where's the bloody... I thought I had it in my bookmarks, but I don't. Let me go into Sonny's DMs and grab it. There we go.
Did you need help?
No, I got it. Right, so... did you conclude the current mystery?
No.
Unfortunate.
Did you save someone from certain death or worse?
No.
Ah?
Yes.
Explain.
Convince
Bargain
me.
with me.
Well,
when you
listen,
crash,
yeah, first
Okay,
of
when
all,
you-
the crashing thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait. I get experience points. So do you. Maho.
Oh yeah, we both failed. Let's go. I got the level up.
Hey, nice. Go on, Awu.
Um,
Did we save someone from certain death or worse?
yes, we did. whole party.
Because...
The whole party crashed in my place. I would have killed them if it was anyone else.
I don't think that counts. I don't think the other hunters count. Alright, so that's a no on that one, unless anybody's got...
Y'all all pointed weapons at me.
And we didn't stab you.
I think not killing someone is not the same as saving someone.
And because we got a bunch of hot dogs and those god-awful skewers, someone else couldn't buy them and get potential food poisoning and die from it. We saw in Lizzie's case how this can end.
Did we learn something new and important about the world?
There's
Yeah.
potentially
Mind control.
Yeah, mind control magic. The hunters like introduce food into this world. Apparently this town has no chickens. That's a crime.
I'll allow that.
Animal tamers don't exist, and summoners do.
Yeah.
Yep.
Familiars are a thing.
And did we learn something new and important about one of the hunters?
Well, yeah, we got an entire new one for that.
Alright, I'll allow that one as well then. That is 2 yeses, so you will mark 1 point of experience.
Okay. So, I need to remember to level up.
I am halfway there. Halfway there. Halfway there.
Thank you everybody for coming out. I will see you all tomorrow. I am planning on doing commissions. Everybody here at the table. I think we are probably going to play next week by the look of it, unless anybody's got any objections, because Mitch isn't able to run his game.
Work well. That way we would have like all 3 sessions done smoothly in one row.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for, I think. So we will see you all next week. Same bat time, same bat station. Thank you all for coming out. I love you all, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye.